Ain't there something I can give you in exchange for everything you give to me? Read my mind and make me feel just fine when I think my peace of mind is out of reach. The scales are sometimes unbalanced, and you bear the weight of all that has to be. Hope you see that you can lean on me, and together we can calm a stormy sea.
With love so strong and I'm so selfishly. And I'll tell you now that I made a vow I'll giving you the best that I've got, baby. And I've made a vow that I'm telling you now I will ha ha wo ha wo ha ha wo ha ha wo ha ha wo ha ha. Whoa ha ha, whoa ha ha, whoa ha ha, whoa ha, whoa ha ha, whoa ha wha, whoa ha ha, whoa ha ha, whoa ha ha.
Whoa, ah, 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 whoa, ah.
Yes. Hey everybody, welcome back to another episode of Jade and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
XD. Um, So today or this week, we are celebrating Jadeteenth still.
Mm,
I just
yeah.
had an idea. Why don't we just put all together the Juneteenth, Jadeteenth episodes and have that be our gumbo episode for the week? How about that?
Yes, we've been, I'm not a celebrate all month girl, but 40 is, it's a big deal. So
Hmm.
we just wanted to come and chat with you all for a bit before we reprised. And the very first J-Teenth was 7 years ago, before the pandemic. So life was very, very, very different. And so, yeah, you get a taste of then, a taste of probably pandemic J-Teenth, and then wherever the fuck we are now, J-Teenth hell version. So,
Last week's episode.
yeah, because that's where we live in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Post mortis. Uh, but it was a good. I had my friend. I have, on a positive note, my girlfriends threw a fantastic jamboree. Um, I referenced you multiple times because Antoinette came and what is it called, wax print, Ankara print, long sleeve, long dress, and she had the dress. She kept doing this dance. She was, and I was like, Anson, that looked like you partying in the fields behind the big house. And she's like, well, that's just what this dress calls for. And I said, XD did say slaves have fun too, Jade. I was like, and that's exactly what the fuck you look like right now with this dance and the
You
shuffle.
know, my homegirl Maxine on Black Blue Sky was talking about there was an article
Hmm.
where they're talking about how the young people are partying less and less. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
and she was talking about the importance of partying, and my other homeboy Adam was talking about like we've always partied. That's how we gotten through. And the first thing I thought of was slaves
Slaves
have
have
fun
fun
too,
too,
Jade.
Jade. I don't even remember what I said for you two even, but that remains
If y'all
forever
can
in my
find
mind.
it, if y'all can find it,
That might be one of my favorite top 5 moments of recording this show ever in all of history. Because you're
yeah,
not
that's a top
incorrect,
man.
you know what I'm saying? And that is not to be confused with these
No.
also those same wayward non-partying young people you're speaking about talking about, well, maybe slavery was not that bad, or
No.
saying that it never existed ever, which is
Oh, even.
that is insane. That is, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
we are in a next level.
You know what? Be a denier about like I don't know, like Sinbad being in a movie with like being a genie. Like you could be a denier about that,
Sure.
right? Like
Say
be
say
a
say
be
the
a
cornucopia was never in the Fruity Loops. We
yeah.
know it was,
But
but
there are some things that are factually like white people will
yeah,
tell you slavery existed because they're proud of it. But ooh, I
until
said the
they're
quiet part out loud.
until they until it's inconvenient for them, and then they're like, get over it.
Oh
Nah,
yeah.
so long
Yeah. And then they
ago.
quote Martin Luther King.
Yeah, and it wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of my favorite times of not thinking about it. One of my favorite times of recording. Slaves had fun too. On top of the Queef episode, which I can't find. I don't know what that
Whoa.
is.
I totally,
I know.
yeah. With that was foolish, is what that was.
Yeah, yeah,
that was
yeah.
foolish. That queef
Yeah.
your cup just queefed. Actually,
It
right on
did.
right on time.
Big Mormon Queef.
I should not still be, giggling at queefing at this age.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
you never stop
we
having a
make
good
giggles for
time.
12-year-olds. No,
And
it's
I
proof
never want to
positive.
stop. I realize it'll help us to live longer and prosper.
Yeah, Jade and XD for those who think young.
Exactly. Forever young, I want to be. The what was I about to say? The world is on fire, but I'll spare
Oh
you all.
yeah.
I'll spare you all.
Yeah, even more so than usual. So, all I'll say to that before we get out of here is quickly protect your neck, and we'll see
Yeah.
you all next week.
Yeah, that's really the long and the short of that.
Yeah, yeah.
Bye.
There's a stranger in my house. It took a while to figure out. There's no way you can be who you say you are. You gotta be someone else, 'cause he wouldn't touch me like that. And he wouldn't treat me like you do. He would adore me, he wouldn't ignore me. So I'm convinced there's a stranger in my pop quiz. Tell me where we first kissed. Tell me where my spot is. Tell me if I like it, loved it, or could it be that the stranger is me? Have I changed so drastically? Hasn't I want more from me until remain the stranger in my house? It took a while to figure out. You should be who you say you are. You gotta be someone else, 'cause he wouldn't touch me like that. And he wouldn't treat me like you do. He wouldn't know me, he wouldn't ignore me. So I'm convinced there's a stranger in my house. Woo! Hey everybody, welcome back to the blackest show about nothing. It's Jade and XD.
What up?
I am your host, XD, the Chuck D of homosexuality, aka homo without a pause, aka gazy, aka the gay FEY, cause nigga we what? All got pain, aka Hoisha, aka Barbara Streisand, aka 19% because every day should have at least 19% of me, aka I'm every woman because every woman is all in me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Jade, aka La Señorita Problemática Favorita, aka the Mary Jane Mommy, aka your mom, a.k.a. Bobby, not Whitney.
Wait. Oh, my.
Mama, my.
What it is, Jade of all Jades.
Ain't shit.
How was your week? I feel like I haven't... I mean, I saw you yesterday. But I feel like we haven't recorded in a very long time.
Wow, we recorded last week.
I know. It just feels... I think it's because of that long weekend.
Oh, yes. And I didn't see you over the long weekend. What's our lives become?
Grown. I know. Well, and the only reason why you didn't see me over the weekend was because I had to get
your
that
tooth.
Fucking...
Oh, I had Makosa over the weekend. Makosa, it was the last Makosa of the season.
Yeah.
It was Litty per usual.
True.
Had a great time outside of that one bitch, but it's fine. I'm not gonna give her no more energy.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you.
No.
Excuse me. That's also been my week. This bitch tried to push up on Tristan, which I told her don't get grown. I was like, you can't control it. You can't control if a bitch tries to push up on your nigga. He can't control if a nigga tries to push up on me. So, but he did tell her, like, yo, I'm married. That's my wife behind me doing the food. And this bitch looks at me in my face and then proceeds to continue to try to push up on him and continue to try to do it multiple times and kept looking at me and go back and giggling with her friends.
Now, see, Tidra Moses told us, you better get that bitch told tonight.
So I came from behind that food table.
Because you got that bitch told that night.
And before you know what? Like, I've been doing really well with checking myself before I check other people.
And y'all said you gotta save yourself.
Even Tristan the other day, some nigga did something super ignorant and I didn't say nothing. And Tristan was like, babe, you picked the battle. And I was like, yeah, I did.
That shit is hard as a motherfucker, ain't it?
Nigga, you know me. So, this bitch, so before I went to her, and Makosa is the family, you know what I'm saying? Tara listens, what up, Tara? DJ Tara, one of my faves.
Yes.
Shinobi Shaw, one way. I would never want to disrespect the function.
No.
But I don't deal well with being disrespected blatantly. So I came from behind that table and I checked myself, making sure, this is my family. I'm not going to ruin their function. But I went to Tristan and I said, do I need to go to this bitch and have a conversation? I'm not going to fight her, but do I need to go have a conversation? He was like, I got it already. And you see, people are different. So you want different, like me, if a nigga continues to push up on me, I'm going to be like, yo, find somewhere to be. But I understand how that may be aggressive, maybe for...
It would be
fashion.
Right. I say it would come off a lot differently,
right, for a nigga to do it,
and not in his favor anyway.
So that's where I was like, all right, you know what? And I was hot because nigga, I was hot.
Yeah,
I was hot, but he was like, I got it. And next thing I know, this bitch disappeared for the rest of the party.
Because she died. Anymore.
Yeah, she did. She did. I killed her with my eyes. So yeah, outside of that, Makosa was its usual fun time. DJ Reborn, Robin, she's the best. She came and did like a guest spot and she's so dope. She's actually on tour with Lauryn Hill right now. And I'm super proud of her because that is a big opportunity.
That's a big thing, because for her to actually do, Lauryn to select her.
Right, exactly.
Because we all know that Lauryn is very particular about who she works with.
Furthermore, if you get to work with Lauryn Hill, like,
it's Lauryn Hill,
you might get more off days than you think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's just like, oh, free day? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
thank you. It's
cool.
like, you might. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm super proud of her, and she's a dope, one of my favorites also in Brooklyn. And I just love that all these women, all these lady DJs are like popping out here. Mm-hmm. So Makosa was a wonderful time per usual, and we did black ass barbecue this time.
I'm so mad I missed it.
We did beef, barbecue beef sandwiches, because beef does really well at Makosa. So it's been a beef season, and last season was a chicken
And that's
season.
how you know niggas lie, because like, oh, you know, I don't eat beef or pork.
Right.
And what happens? Y'all niggas sell out
Right. Except
every...
Or whatever For the Culture cooks.
Right.
I'm like, right.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, Yasir.
Yeah.
So I had beef sandwiches. We had beef sandwiches, and we did mac and cheese, baked beans.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because you know, we were on the friend zone this week.
Yes.
And so when you said Neri shine your light on the world, I hollered. And I thought about that all day today. But anyway, go ahead. Wait, so how did you make... So you serve like a whole ass like cookout food, like a
potato salad, mac and cheese, and baked beans, and beef sandwiches.
Oh, nigga.
Yeah, and niggas liked it.
Damn.
Yeah, they showed up. Lots of listener love per usual.
Damn.
It was a grand time. It was a grand time. So that was Makosa, and, you know, had a little cookout with some family, some friends on Monday, and had Santana's going away beach day.
Yeah, she's moving to Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
But I will be out there. For the Culture is not extinct. We are still running things. We're going to be doing things in Puerto Rico and out here. So you can look forward to even more
really not
teams.
far.
No, it's not at all. So, but I will be missing her. No Puff Daddy.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was, you know, and outside of that, getting ready, Noah ready for her first day of school.
Yeah.
You know, parenting.
Yeah.
Nigga, I went back to school shopping today. Went looking for clothes and like lunch boxes.
You're a whole ass parent.
And I stopped in the middle of the mall and I was like, well, goddamn.
That's literally all you can do.
It was. I had to go get immunization records this morning and like medical records because you have to give that to the school, make sure they're up to date. And I really was like, wow, this little person just really took up my whole day.
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
Because other niggas, you would curse them out for that, but you can't because she's yours.
Other niggas, I wouldn't do it.
Right. Like, what?
What? You want me to do what? Nigga, your legs work.
Right.
I be wanting to say that to her.
No, that's real. Well.
How was your week?
Oh boy. So, I want to give a great shout out because I told my dentist I was going to do this.
Hey.
Shout out to my super lit dentist, Dr. Latouf, over at Latouf NYC.
Is that her real name?
Yeah, Dr. Latouf. No, she's super lit. Brandon is here, and so Brandon came with me, and she gave him ice cream. And the way she did it was like, she's just talking, and she's like, oh my God, hey, do you want ice cream?
What?
It was like, yeah. Like, she talks like us, but like me. She, you know how I'd speak like a Kardashian.
Yeah,
she's Middle East.
Oh, okay, all right. She's a lady of color.
Yeah, she's a lady of color.
Okay,
yeah.
All right, bet.
Her birthday is this week is on the 6th.
Virgo Queen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. She turns 30.
I stand
Welcome
on
to the
us.
club. Yeah.
She turns 30.
Yeah.
Is she a whole ass dentist?
Yeah.
I am
Whole ass
living
dentist
life
who
wrong.
gives out ice cream to her. She was like,
and has like numerous foundations.
yeah, and every time I go, like 10% of my proceeds goes to people who, for what is it, women and children, only for women. I think one is for like domestic violence folks, and one is for children who need oral care and stuff like that.
Oh my gosh! Oh,
Yeah.
Latouf. Oh, let me see if she accepts my insurance.
Yeah. She's so great. She allowed me to. She was like, because I had to get a tooth extracted, and it was a major one, and she was like, so are you on Spotify? And I was like, yeah, girl. She was like, okay, so like, do you have your own playlist, or like, do you want me to put one on? I was like, to like play during like the thing. She was like, yeah, it'll calm you down. I was like, oh yeah, girl. She was like, okay, well, put your playlist on. She's like, I'm totally gonna follow you. I was like, okay, great. Yeah, she's so great.
And gave us so many gifts.
And she gives you gifts.
Yeah.
Every time I'm gone, I've gotten something new.
I'm going to Dr. Latouf.
Yeah, she is
Look
great.
for me.
Yeah, she is great. She's on Facebook. She's great. I feel like, you know, because you know how like hood niggas like
like Offset and Cardi B, they go to Manhattan Dental Club.
Yeah, I'm not going nowhere that's advertised on a train.
Right. But yeah, they go to Manhattan Dental Club over on, that's in the same building as my allergist, who's a great Dr. Alexis. Hey, girl. But I feel like she's going to be like, when we become celebrities and like rich and famous, I'm like, Dr. Lateef, like, I'm going to go to her for everything. Because she's lit.
I'm going to go to Dr. Lateef.
But,
fuck it, we ball.
Yep. What else did I do this week? We did the Friend Zone. Shout out to our friends for having us on.
Yes, it was a grand time. I was dying.
Yeah, we had a wang dang doodle. What else happened? I had a story too. Oh yeah. Okay. I have something that happened, and this happens to women a lot, but I don't know if this happens to gays too. But sometimes gays think this is a handshake, but whatever. XD's Corner. I don't know where you coon biscuits think it's okay for you to just randomly, without saying, hello, how are you? Can I get you a drink? What's the weather like where you are living? Without sending a nude to your inbox, unsolicited.
Oh, yeah, no, don't do that.
This has happened to me on both Facebook and Twitter. And I'm like, and I don't know what is the influx this week that's been happening. It's just like every day it's been like, oh, here's an ass pic or here's a dick pic or whatever. And it's just like, I'm just on Facebook talking about how much power is ridiculous. Where on earth did you get this idea that I wanted to see your kibbles and bits?
Right.
Like, that is harassment. That is abuse. Just because we niggas don't mean that I'm into that.
If
like,
I want,
I would have asked.
I will ask for it.
But I didn't.
And that goes always, because I saw a tweet today and it was funny, but it goes always. It was a woman who put a tweet up and she was like, I sent this nigga a nude, and she was like, and he responded back, looking good, kid, or something like that.
Good,
looking good, friend.
It's like
you need to make sure that you all are in the same place before you start doing stuff like that.
Right. Like, that was so like, wow.
Sending titties and dicks all willy-nilly.
Right. And don't expect me to send them, because I do not send nudes anymore. I stopped that 2 years ago.
Same.
And because I don't have to. 2,
I sleep next to him.
yeah, but 2, there's so many like leaks and also call it what it is. Faggots are shady, and I'm not gonna have these niggas have my shit out there on the internet just to shade me because they don't like what I said about they fucking fave who's on the billboard or who's not. So
HD stand for xylophone dick.
right. So like nah. Like nah, I'm cool, broski. So don't ask me for no shit like that. I don't know what xylophone dick means, but alright.
It means it's your instrument.
Okay. Anyway, let's take a Briznayi and we'll be back after these messages.
What's up, Jade and XD? It's Nick just calling because I, too, have slept with a nigga who did not wear the right size t-shirt, and it got lost. So, yeah, had I known then that I could have just peed or whatever to get it out, I would not have had to go to the emergency room and put my legs in some stirrups. So I think you guys need to definitely remind the boys and the girls to wear their clothes that fit. That hit me in my heart. So that's why I thought it. You guys are great. Love y'all. Bye.
And we're back. Listen to us anywhere and everywhere. Again, we have a live show coming up.
October 21st.
October 21st at Drum. It's a good time. We're going to have Sunday evening. It's going to be great. Today we're covering some topics that we may have missed because
we don't usually do pop culture.
Right. So we had to lay our queen to rest this past week.
Yeah.
I watched most of the funeral.
Mm-hmm.
I got up and got dressed because you have to dress. I had to send the queen off.
Be respectful.
I had to send the queen off to
properly.
Yes, to her heavenly home. I was in my bed.
You didn't wear a mini dress, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay, cool.
I was also not groped under my titty.
Ooh.
So Aretha's funeral was as long as she was alive. Alex Haley wrote it.
God damn it.
The choir knocked. They did that.
They
did that. They're the real MVPs because they had the athleticism that they demonstrated through the 12-hour service and remained in pristine form.
They didn't get no food. They couldn't go pee.
They had a bathroom break.
They had a break?
Yeah, but they didn't have there was no chicken break. There was no...
Oh, no.
There was no greens break. You know, there was no hint of nut or meg on their tongues.
Literally, no shade, all respect. But Aretha, had she been alive, she would have left.
Yep, she would have. She would have left.
She would be like, this is going on too long.
Yeah, I have got to go.
I have things to do.
She said, y'all want to sit and chit chat and smile. Because, Hey Aretha was, I still call her Hey Aretha. But that's all in love.
Remain true.
Yeah, because she wasn't the nicest lady. But still, she was good to people, though.
Oh, she was an activist?
Yeah, she was.
Bailed Angela Davis right on out of jail.
Mm-hmm, giving people just random money to graduate. And
she just didn't take no shit. Right. She just really was like, not with the shits. Yeah, she really was cool. Just like,
yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, that's real. But no, she would have left.
Yeah, she would have left. She would have been like, I paid my respects.
Yeah. I have to go.
And now I'm going to have to pass on.
Yeah.
Many times I've been alone, and many times I've cried. Anyhow, you never know all the things I've tried.
Yeah, Ponytail showed up.
Did.
She sang a song. I don't know why you would sing Natural Woman at a funeral, but maybe that's what Aretha wanted because she planned it.
Did.
So I can't say, why in the family? I'm like, well, no, she planned it herself.
We don't know what she at.
Right, what was that? So, and this is what we talked about in the Friend Zone, how I want to plan my Omega event.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not a funeral. It's an Omega event.
Mine is more like a green festival.
Yeah, like Broccoli Fest, but not real broccoli.
Right, exactly, and not indoors.
Right. You'd have like Lollapalooza, but with like blacks.
More like an Afro. Ooh, yeah, you're right, Lollapalooza. Yeah. No, you know what festival I want? Okay, so when I go into Glory, God, we've been talking about this a lot.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah.
When
it's interesting to
Glory,
talk about, though.
I want, because I didn't get to say this on the Friend Zone, one of the best festivals I've been to, and not for the people, was the one in Queens, the Meadow
Oh, yes, Fresh Meadows Festival.
The Meadow, whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, last
That's
year
a relatively
told you.
new one.
It is, but I'm gonna tell you why it's my favorite. Because Tristan got us these wristbands, because this was a gift for my birthday. Got us these wristbands, where basically they're the tickets for all of the days. Because they're like the ribbon material. It's not like the paper, and it has a little chip in it. And so you just scan your wristband when you go in all of the days, same wristband, and then everything you buy to eat, you just scan the wristband and it comes from off your card.
Nigga, that is litty to motherfucking titty.
And I had in the lineup with I saw Nas, I saw Jay-Z, I saw Erykah Badu, like I saw all of them in one weekend.
So it was like Apple Pay, but like they gave you an Apple Watch.
Yes, and they just scan it, and the food. I had fried ice cream, which was delicious. I had what are those things called? Oh, the rolled fried tacos, taquitos. These delicious ass taquitos. They had these burgers, pizza. I mean, it was just an array of food all over the park. It was different stages. The worst thing about it was MIA, and just the food was delicious. It was carefree.
Don't like MIA?
You know, MIA is a little problematic.
She is.
And she's not a good live performer.
Okay. I've never seen her live, so I don't know.
Me neither until that day. And I was like, ooh, I could have done without this forever.
Yeah.
But that is my... So I say all that to say, when I go on, have a festival with all of my favorites performing. I want delicious food stands. Multiple. I want niggas to have variety. I want Asian. I want Mexican. I want Dominican. If you want roasted chicken. I want burgers. I want everything except Nathan's hot dogs because they're racist.
So you want a musical food court?
I want a festival.
Food
and
court.
I want niggas to just blaze up.
You want smorgasbord?
With dope music.
Yeah, smorgasbord with like a stage.
Yes, so a few stages.
Okay. All right. So you want ultimately you want a Juneteenth festival.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Jadeteenth. Yes. Yes.
Jadeteenth.
Jadeteenth. Okay. That's what it's gonna be called.
Jadeteenth.
And that's what I want niggas to do. It's Jadeteenth, and I want niggas to celebrate.
Okay. Okay, Manny. Okay. Okay, Dora.
Thank you. Thank you, Diego. Gracias.
But back to Aretha's homegoing service. You know, I really feel bad for Ariana.
Yeah.
Because she has not she's had a rough media life. Like Manchester, which I know messed her up completely, and when they bombed her concert, the terrorists bombed her concert.
Oh yeah,
right. Shit. And you know she's only 24. She's 24, 25, and that's heavy. Yeah, and 8 girls or 20 girls. There was a lot of people died.
I mean, I do give her the blues, but I also give all white girls the blues.
Yeah, but her album was actually really good.
I'm just not gonna go that far.
No, did you listen to it?
No, because here's the thing about her, and it's not even. This is not shade at all. There's no soul to her voice. So while she can sing, and I will never take that away from her, she's probably one of the best Mariah Carey impersonators I've heard. Mm-hmm. There's no soul to her voice.
Oil. I get it.
You know what I'm saying? She got blank eyes, but in her singing, she got blank singing.
Yeah.
So
that's fair. I hear you, but I think you should listen to this album.
With your heart in my hands and my head underwater, I was wishing and waiting, and I don't want to be right. Head underwater, I was wishing and waiting.
It's good. Pharrell did most of it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you which little white girl I'll give it to.
My girl?
Demi Lovato.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Tori. But yeah, I like Demi.
She got a little soul to her voice too.
Her 1% Africanness.
Yeah.
That's what
It
she
comes
said.
out in that. You can see it in her little shade, in her booty. But I got into her because I ain't listen to nothing else. But I play, Noah's playlist, and we play Wrinkle in Time.
She sang.
And she sang that song down. I was like, yes,
She got a song. She got a song called "You Don't Do It For Me Anymore," even though it's really about drugs, which is so ironic. But I apply it to niggas, and it's just like, you don't do it for me anymore, nigga. Like, I once was in love with you, but I'm cool now. Like,
a few of them niggas out there.
I'm like, you just don't do it for me anymore. And I thought it was interesting how they phrased it, because it's just like, when's the last time you said, you don't really do it for me like that anymore?
I did. I actually broke up with a nigga with a "you don't really do it for me." It was like, you know what? It's not really you. It's me. You just don't.
As you wear a breakup with him shirt.
These men are not worth your pussy.
They're not.
Tristan saw this shirt.
Yikes.
I pulled up, and he was like, and the funny thing is, Tristan he wore my my left eye break up with him shirt, or she was burning the house, Andre's house. But Tristan likes the shirt. He was like, I just want you to know, like, I support the family. I just don't support the message. So he wore the shirt. But he saw this one today. These men are not worth your kitty or whatever pussy. Yeah. And he was like, another one? And I was like, yeah.
Yes.
He's like, I support the family, but I don't support that message. I was like, you're a heterosexual man.
Right. Like, man.
It's the heterosexual man.
But yes, it was a funeral fit for a queen.
It was.
It was. Fuck that last preacher, the eulogist. He can go.
Yo!
And I'm glad I fell asleep. But I caught glimpses and highlights, and I said, "Oh,
you can't raise a single black woman can't raise a man," and nigga.
I was like, "All right, well."
And then the black on black crime.
I was like, this is not the place or the time for any of it or ever. Let it go.
Like, how did he even, like... Right. First of all, how did he even correlate that to anything?
You know what I said. Why are you apart?
Why are you apart?
Why are you
FOMO
apart?
ass nigga.
Right.
I would have stood up and been like, I object.
Right.
Get this nigga down from the judge
Imagine,
podium.
like, if you're at a funeral and he says like that, you're like, boo!
That's something I would do. I'm definitely a booer. I boo. Niggas get so mad about a boo.
Get her off the stage!
Like, boo! I did that at Ode to Babel one night when the DJ put on R. Kelly. As soon as he put on, but I was like, boo! Boo! They were so... He cut it off though.
Better recognize.
It's so obnoxious.
Moving right along. On another petty note.
On a petty note.
Nike.
Yeah.
Nike has been doing the
white people.
Let me not, because I'm gonna present the facts, and I'll give you my opinion. Nike has released an ad with Colin Kaepernick as he is the face of their 30th anniversary of the company. If you've been living under a rock, you'd have to in order for you not to see it, because it's everywhere. Yes. Every nigga is a star, and just like every nigga has posted that photo of Colin Kaepernick's ad of the thing. He also releases a commercial. It's a 2-minute commercial. It comes out next Thursday during the first football game. Okay, you want to read it? Yes, I saw that. Did you see the Nicki Minaj one?
Yes.
Yes, that was great.
To freedom.
Oof. Before I go on, I just want to say that is the greatest thing that has ever happened this summer. Nicki Minaj is hilarious. She is so fucking...
Unintentionally.
Yeah, she is so fucking phony. But that shit right there was comedy.
That and the should have sat there and
When
ate her
Shay
rice.
sat there and ate her rice. You know, I think about that every day. Because in my head I think about like a drunk history, like hosted by Crystal.
Yeah.
And like I can hear Crystal saying, "Imagine if this bitch just sat there and ate her damn rice." Nigga. Like I hear it in my head.
They really could just do a drug history with Nicki Minaj.
Yeah. Yeah, but it would be drug history. Or,
Drug history.
Yeah, it would be, or white history, if you know what I mean. But anywho.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Because remember, when you put fire to your cocaine,
that's crack, baby. It's never not funny.
Never not. Never not. I never not funny. Whew,
I don't care who
Mark
hates
used to
it.
sell that to Mahogany.
What? That shit. Happy 10th recovery anniversary. When you put fire to your cocaine, that's
crack, baby.
Love you,
Yeah,
auntie.
Yeah. But there's been controversy surrounding the ad. White people think they're protesting by cutting up their own things that they bought
that Nike
already.
already made money off of.
Right.
One man lit his own feet on fire.
Right, which I wasn't even funny. I couldn't even enjoy it. I'm like, this is, and what crazy was like,
No,
this is because it's like, this is how that nigga got elected. Because this kind of stupidity. Right. But then I was like,
white supremacists are really just dumb.
not
They're
bright.
Just dumb.
They're not.
Like it's like their mother
right.
and their fathers are all brother and sister.
Well,
they are.
Yeah.
They are.
Lannister love.
It's like, you're right. Yep. Kentucky.
Yep.
Kentucky Derby.
Yes, that Lannister love. That's Simba and Nala. Yeah. But I'm conflicted with the ad because it's like, okay, this is cool. I don't know what this means for me. It's cool for Kaepernick. I guess the way it was is Nike always kept him on payroll. That's the way the story goes. Nike always kept Kaepernick on payroll. They secured this deal with the NFL, so now all the jerseys in the NFL are managed and run by Nike. So they secured the bag already. All of the U.S. soldier boots are run by Nike.
Antoinette wrote an interesting post.
And I know, I saw, and she was like, if you're protesting, why don't you give the clothes that you hate to the veterans that you say you love so much? We'll get into that in a second. And then they decided to, oh, hey, Kaepernick is here. How I got y'all niggas. Like, that's what you get. That's cool. I don't really know what that does for me as a black person. I don't know what any of this does because it's all ultimately capitalism anyway.
Right.
We must understand clearly when we talk about capitalism, who are the capitalists? As if we understand that there are only a few people who own and control the means of production in the society, then we begin to understand that there are a few capitalists. And these capitalists exploit everybody.
I do want to say, I love Nike. I think they're great. They make great shoes. I am concerned about some of their practices. As far as human rights violations in other countries.
Production.
And that's all I will say. So, it's great. It's a great move for them. They understand that Kaepernick supporters need a voice and they have a voice, and there are consumers as well. But if we're gonna take the human rights approach, then let's address this all. Okay. Also, people always say like they're supporting the troops when they really don't. They hate them. People hate homeless people, and I see that every day in New York City, and especially for somebody who works with the homeless every day. Like, people legit hate the homeless. And the vast majority of the homeless people in New York City are queer people, queer youth, queer people in general, and vets.
Yeah.
And I've seen
vets
the way...
are not properly taken care of.
Absolutely
well,
not.
No, they're
not.
They're not.
And I can't even say it's, the white ones are taken care of. That's not true either. It's a very select few.
Like, I know.
And it's sad and it sucks. It's crazy how the rigmarole and the PTSD and all the horrible things that we do in the name of freedom and fighting for our country, and you don't take care of your own.
Like, low-key, if you really, July 4th, you really cared about your veterans, you'd ban fireworks.
Yes.
That's triggering for them.
PTSD like a motherfucker.
Like, that's triggering for them.
You would legalize marijuana.
That would calm them down.
Yeah. And treat their PTSD. And I'm sure troops and veterans have, CTE. Based on blows to the head or any type of combat. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Get real. Like, these white people just don't like the fact that a black man they are assuming falsely are disrespecting something that white people do. And I just think it's so ironic that they're protesting Nike against somebody who was protesting. Inception.
Sorry, Nike. I've been buying you for the past 20 plus years. Not anymore.
It's a dream.
Cranes in the sky, dog. Let's get to some good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want mess or do you want mess? Or do you want or mess?
Oh, let's do some mess.
All right. Actually, no, let's get this out the way.
Okay.
So Elvin from Cosby Show.
Yes.
Was spotted at Trader Joe's minding his black ass business, working. And
just paying his bills.
And these two people took a picture. It was like, look at this nigga, look at Elvin from Cosby Show, yada yada, he has a regular ass job, damn. And then Fox News got a hold of it because they like tearing
domestic
black people
terrorists.
too. Yeah. Our nation's Taliban.
Yep.
And next to the New York City Police Department. And, they were just shaming him for having a job and supporting his family.
Yep.
Now, I was under the wrong impression of who took this photo.
Who took it? Don't tell me.
Two black lesbians.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I just put all my money on a white person hating.
Nope.
It be your own niggas.
Mm-hmm. I swore up and down that it was whites. But then I thought, well, I don't know if white people would really know who Jeffrey Owens would be.
And they photoshopped it.
Yep.
Bitches.
Yep. So, and he addressed it, he's got picked up on the media circuit, and he's like, it's hard out there being a creative,
And furthermore, that's his second job.
Right.
And there should be no shame whatsoever in, there's shame in you not living up to your potential. There's not shame in you doing what you need to do to take care of your family.
Right.
And that's not
and it's not like he's out here selling drugs or disrespecting people.
He's working at the greatest place on earth.
Hello.
Matter of fact, when I saw it, I was like, well, how can I be down? Because yes. I know he gets a discount on groceries. Yes.
It's only 10%. But still, I really want to work at Trader Joe's.
Me too. I will work 1 day a week.
Yeah, just 1 day a week.
And y'all can take all the pictures you want, bitch. I will pose on the cash register.
Yes.
You motherfucking right. Let me pull out this wooden board. Yes. Let me purge for you quick.
No, I definitely said I would work there part-time just because it's such a great environment and
The food is amazing.
And I'll do it. I'll ring up the groceries. I'll hold up the color flag to let you know which line to go to.
Hello?
Like paper, plastic, like whatever you want to do.
Right. I'll restock the kale.
It's cool.
It's nothing. It's no tea. Anywho, then Tyler Perry was like, you know, hey, come on the haves and have nots. And then I was like, hasn't he suffered enough?
Tyler always trying to be.
But I mean, you know, but still, I mean, and I just said that jokingly, but it's just like, you know, he does give niggas jobs.
He does.
You know, Tyler Perry is the Khadijah of the film industry.
Is.
Yeah.
Is.
And, yeah, so. But, you know, we'll see whatever comes of that. But I'm just like, why are you shaming people? Like, it's hard out there. Just, even if you're not a creative,
and where the fuck do you bitches work who took that picture? What do y'all do for a living?
Probably security.
Loss prevention.
But yeah, you know, I wish Mr. Owens well, and I hope whatever happens, you know, he gets picked up on whatever his passion is. You know, I hope he finds it. And there's nothing wrong with working at Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's has excellent benefits.
Right.
They make a lot of money because I know
they
some
treat
people
their
that work.
employees well. They let them smoke weed in the freezer.
Yep, it's great.
Like,
Hi, Jade and XD. My name is Octavia. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. And I just called to say that I love listening to y'all. Y'all are awesome. Jade, the skin is flawless. Who is your esthetician? And XD, I love your lips. I love your lips. But anyway, I just called to say that I love the show. Keep on keeping on because I'm always going to be listening here in Georgia. And I'll talk to you guys later. Love you. Bye.
Let's take a break and we're back after these messages. And so we're back. We're talking stuff. So now do you want mess or like mess?
just give it to me.
So Wendy Raquel Robinson, you know, she was the principal on the Steve Harvey show.
And she was Tasha Mack on the game.
She's getting a divorce.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know she's married. However, this is where the story is.
Okay.
Her ex says that she left him high and dry after he had a stroke in 2015 and took all his money and didn't take care of him, and so he's suing her for spousal support for $10,000 a month.
Okay.
Now, I don't know what Wendy Raquel Robinson is currently doing.
But does she have $10,000?
That's where we're at.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
No, I don't know where we are. Maybe she has like investments. Maybe she was really good at Acorn.
The game is not in syndication. I don't think the Steve Harvey show's in syndication. Maybe it is.
I don't know.
If it is, listeners, let me know.
Maybe she has stocks in like corn.
Maybe.
Or wheat.
Maybe she saved up those checks, under the mattress.
And she invested in like
Apple.
Like a Checkers. Or Rallies. Whataburger. Yeah, that might be it. Wingstop.
Canes.
Yeah.
Bojangles.
Either way, she might have invested or Crystals. I don't know, but I'm just concerned. Like, hey, I'm mad you. I don't know if you left him for dead, or
Right, like that's what.
That's one thing, and two, like sis, like 10 G's.
Ooh.
That's a lot.
That's the ghetto.
Yeah. So I wish them well.
Run away.
Don't leave me, girl. Don't leave me,
Dogg is coming out with a cookbook.
Is it cannabis based?
No.
What?
I said the same thing. I'm sure it could be.
He retired and just said, "I'm going to do everything."
Did you watch The Shop? Have you and your husband watched The Shop?
No, not yet, but I heard it's really good and I need to.
Yeah, so he kind of talks about reinvention. And he's like, I'm a lot older than all these new niggas or whatever, but I still got it. And he does. Like, his gospel album is a hit that sticks like grits.
Really
I'm still confused by it, but, whatever. God said, I'm going to show y'all me someday somehow, damn it. But,
it might be
y'all go get in the church somehow. But, and it worked. Yeah, but he finds new ways.
He does.
I mean, I hate that show with Martha Stewart, but
I do too.
And people are like, "Oh, this is lit. This is lit."
It's
and like,
not,
no,
though.
it's not.
It's
It is awful. It's literally
entertaining at
the
all.
ghetto. It's awkward. It's weird.
It is.
It's crazy because Martha Stewart is the only person on that show that's a felon.
Because he got off. He was acquitted.
Yeah, he was.
Murder was the case that they gave me.
Even though we kind of know that he did it, but whatever.
It's neither here nor there.
Nope. Okay. There's niggatry afoot.
Yeah, always.
But yeah, so I don't know what to expect from this cookbook. I feel like it's gonna be on the same vein as like 2 Chainz kind of situation.
Yeah, probably, but I'm okay. We'll see.
Listen, you gotta diversify your bonds, nigga.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's Snoop, so everything he does is like, it's Snoop.
I also feel like his son is gay, like the one that does fashion.
He might be.
Like, cause he didn't want to do football. He was like, I don't want to do football anymore. You're always on the road.
Always on the road.
And he looks a little blue in the moonlight.
Plátanos.
Yeah, listen, plátanos and chuleta. Eat chuleta.
If he would have just sat there and ate his rice.
If he would have just sat there and ate his rice.
Because that's what Sharon did.
That's what he did. Sharon sat there and ate his rice.
He did.
That was shaped by that little bowl.
It was. Plating skills. Mm-hmm. Mad rigorous.
And he went over to his nigga's house, who has a seed. And I say seed for a reason. Yeah. And stayed there. Because I was always concerned, like, so what happened? Like, is his baby mom's going to show up and drop,
What's the tea?
Little Jasmine off? While he take her to school?
What's the move after this? We need a part 2.
Yeah, we do. Terrell McCraney. Hey. We need a sequel. Maybe I should just write the fan fiction.
Yes.
Do you want to address that now?
Yeah. Look at you. Read my mind.
Yeah. Hey, my loves.
Hey, my babies.
So we wrote a story about a woman who committed suicide and everything that surrounded it. And we stopped, and we were supposed to release the whole book by now, or like 3 weeks ago. But Jade and I decided that we're not feeling the story anymore.
We don't like it.
Yeah. And there's no shade to, us, really. Us, really. But, we figured we could do something better. Mm-hmm. So, you'll get something different and something dope in the weeks to come.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And there's new videos on Patreon, right?
There is.
Yes.
Yes.
And an extra episode.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little late, but, never on schedule, but always on time.
No Lauryn Hill.
Yep. I got it in before the month. That's all that matters. Eddie Murphy is expecting his 10th child.
What?
So there's two things here. One, I wonder how Johnny's holding up with this news.
Yeah. You know, between that and Bobby Brown's story being released.
Yeah. They could have kept that damn movie. So
I didn't watch it.
I saw part 1 this morning at work because,
yeah,
you know, I don't work. Oh, the ghetto. I was watching and I was like,
okay.
The only new bit of information that I already knew was like when Bobby Brown and Janet Jackson were going out.
Yeah, I saw.
That was like I remember that a thing when I was a kid, but it was like okay, like I remember like on like not Tiger Beat. What was it? Right On.
Yes.
And it was just like shout out to Right On.
I know when you can fold down and you have your centerfold, but it wasn't dirty. You know.
Mm-hmm. I had a I was a rat. I had a SWV poster, and an Escape poster.
Yeah, you were a rat.
Even though I really wanted the IMX poster.
Of course you did.
Whew. Anywho, but yeah, like they were a thing, and I don't care. I feel like the movie was really much just like, and what most old niggas do, they like to remind you of how much pussy they used to get back in the day. And that's what that movie was. And honestly, like the New Edition movie, I guess we needed that. Sure, I guess. And I guess they were trying to ride the coattails of that. We didn't need a Bobby Brown movie.
No, we don't need a Bobby Brown movie.
We didn't need it.
And
and this is no disrespect because I love Bobby Brown. It's music. King of R&B.
Ribs and barbecue.
Ribs and barbecue. But, you know, still, Roni is still the jam.
It still is.
Still. All these years later.
Actually,
I wanna rock with you, baby. All night long. Rock and roll and roll and rock. Making sweet love, don't you ever stop. Yeah.
Yeah. Every little step I take, you will be there. Every little step I make, we'll be together. Every little step I make. Every little step. And he can sing.
Yeah, I tried doing that routine not too long ago, and when I
That's
tell
a workout.
you, Tybo who? T25.
Has Bobby
what?
tried to do that routine lately, though?
He
That's
will
what
die. He will die. He will explode. Have you ever heated up a hot dog in a microwave? Just boom. He will combust. He will blow up like the World Trade.
Oh my God.
I only use that as a quote because Biggie said that. I wasn't making no 9/11 joke. I was making a 93 joke.
93.
Yeah. But I'm pumped. See, this is why I said when we went on the friend zone, what can't I say? I know what I can say on this show.
Everything.
Yes. And if it's too far, Abe will just take it out.
He will.
But
yes, he will.
yeah, his 10th child. And I also learned that Eddie Murphy has a type.
Tall and light skinned.
Yes. And I'm not sure if this woman is black at all.
Okay. He likes them ambiguous. Except Johnny.
Yeah. Which makes all the sense, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anywho.
I just need you to be her.
What
can't you be her? You were in the room.
I was in the room. What if his complex was like opposite and every woman he got with looked like Johnny Gill? Nose ring included.
Ooh, he definitely has a nose ring. That means all his women would look like Freddie Jackson. Or he'd be with Freddie Jackson. Because that is a whole woman. If I was your woman and you were my man, there'd be no other woman. You'd be weak as a lamb. If you had the strength to walk out that door, my love would overrule my sins, and I'd call him back for more. If I was your woman.
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 And you were my man. Yeah.
What's up, Jade and XD? Man, I love y'all's podcast. Y'all are the absolute best. I discovered podcasts last year. Didn't have cable, so I discovered podcasts, and I absolutely love it. And I like y'all. I'm G. I'm from Texas, and y'all need to come to Houston. I know y'all not gonna come to my town. It's close enough to Houston now, and try some of this good food out here. And my favorite podcast episode was "Throw the Hole Away." I really did like that one. And also, y'all played a Zydeco song, and I just want to let y'all know Zydeco has evolved. I'm going to send y'all some modern Zydeco songs. The one y'all played was like real old school, but Zydeco has evolved. So if y'all ever come, which y'all need to come, I think y'all did come to Houston. Come to Houston again. And we can show y'all some things out here in Texas. And y'all know we got the good food. Jay, you like to eat, so cook and all that. So y'all come out this way and do a live show, of course, so I can come. Again, this is G. Y'all have a nice day or night. Peace out. Bye.
So, I'm going to just read this to you.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, we'll get this out the way. So, you know, Safari has a dong deal.
I'm sorry, what? Right.
You know, Safari has a deal with a sex toy company to replicate his, BBC.
Right.
And to sell it for those who would like to purchase a likeness of said BBC.
Huh.
So if you can't find a dude with the wickedest slam, you can buy it for $49.99. If you can't find a dude that's a 1, 2, 3 hour man, you can find one and buy one.
1, 2, 3 hour man.
If you can't find a dude that will do it in your van, you
tie
can
you
buy
to the fan or do you in your van.
You can buy one for $49.99.
That took me down.
So yeah, and that's a lot. I mean, have you ever seen those kits that allow you to do that?
What, make your own dick?
Yeah.
Nah, man. No.
So essentially,
nah, man. I ain't never had them problems.
Well, no, I don't think you did. I'm just thinking it's just an interesting process that they do it. Like, you know, I'm just like nerdy shit. Like how It's Made is like my favorite show ever. Like, if you should get really high and watch How It's Made. They have like marathons every Saturday. Nigga, I learned how they made nuts and bolts. Fascinating.
You know I love useless TV.
Yes, I learned how they make moon pies and how I will never eat one.
Oh yeah, nah.
No, that is made with like bushmeat byproducts and dust and like leftover lips.
The visual.
But essentially, you get really hard and you encase it in like silicone.
So you have to find a nigga who's willing.
Yeah. A lot of people do it like, and this is not in Safari's case, but I know like couples who do it who like live long distance, and that's like a, hey, since I can't give you my dick on the regular, here's my dick on demand, DOD.
God.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel if Tristan came to me and was like, be like, yeah, but it's right there.
Yeah, but I feel like, you know, like, say, for example, he worked in LA and you lived here, and his thing was like, yo, babe, I have to work out here for like 8 months. And he's
then we
like,
working out there for 8 months.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, some people do it.
Okay, alright.
And
You
some
gotta
people,
do what works for you.
Yeah, and some people are just into toys, you know?
This is also true. No toy shame.
Yeah, so, you know, and like, you know, the gays would probably end up buying it anyway. Safari has a lot of D.
Well, let me just go make a fleshlight of my own.
You could do that, actually.
That's crazy.
Oh, it is.
They'd have to get up in my canals.
They do.
Oh, no.
They do.
But let me tell you, it's a good time.
Same. But speaking of sex, the last two things are sex related.
Okay.
Do you want? I'll save the most ridiculous one for last. This one, the second to last one is very like nostalgic and it's kind of sad. So HBO has dropped all of their adult films and documentaries from this channel and streaming service.
What?
So like, you know, growing up, like, remember Real Sex? I know a lot of people remember Real Sex and like the porn diaries, or like the one where like the hookers were on Gun Hill Road and shit like that. All gone.
Like Taxi Cab Confessions.
Yeah, they all took it down.
What?
They're making room for more I want to say family content.
Wait, they're not even giving us like a grace period?
By 2019.
Oh, so I gotta watch all the Taxi Cab Confessions.
They've already started though, so you might want to catch up. But yeah, they're making way for, you know, some new stuff.
Okay.
So you ready for the most...
Why can't they just archive? Okay, anyway.
You know, a lot of companies are moving towards this family first thing. And you know why? It's because millennials are having children. And this is no offense to you, but all you millennials are having children, and therefore you're punishing us because you have children. Because you take your kids everywhere. Not you, but white millennials take their kids everywhere. And so therefore, since they can't enjoy the shit that they used to, they're forced to watch Elmo and shit all the fucking day, and Caillou and all that fucking...
No, ban your kids from Caillou.
I fucking hate him.
Yeah, I hate Caillou.
But the whole point is, the millennial parents are making the rest of us feel bad. No one... It's not our fault you've been cursed with a family. Let me enjoy my, like... Let me enjoy my
bar experience.
Yes, in peace. Don't bring Vladimir and Owl to the fucking bar.
I don't.
Don't bring.
We have brought no. We like. It's been very specific things. Like, our friends had a going away thing at a bar, but it was family friendly because it was rented out and it was mad kids. But, like, just going to chill at the bar, I think we might have done that. We did that a couple times when Noah was a baby, like, in a carrier and not saying anything. Now, she's a terrorist. I would never bring her to the bar. She'll bring everybody's buzz.
Listen, New Year's.
I love my child, but it's like, niggas go for adult experiences and you got a kid.
New Year's. Gone off the Douce, and there's little fucking Mackenzie and Scout just traipsing about.
No, you got to go to appropriate environments.
Millennial parents are ruining everything because they're pissed that they can't enjoy the shit that they used to. So therefore, they're punishing the rest of us. That's why 20 wants to be family friendly. Like, no, fuck you when you're family friendly.
Every place ain't meant to. Family ain't meant to be everywhere. Like, there's.
You have designated spaces that are to be family friendly. You're just upset that you have this problem, and you're making all of us suffer because of it.
Yeah, not cool.
Any damn way. So, last story of the day. So, Kanye West is reportedly in talks to become the creative director of the first Pornhub Awards. Now,
you know what? Actually, that makes sense, and I'm going to tell you why. Because back when I was a Kanye fan, rest in peace, he had, like, early, like, it might have been either right before College Dropout or around College Dropout, or, like, it was, like, the Freshman Diaries or something like that, his mixtape. But anyway, he had an interlude where he talked about going to the porn, whatever the porn awards are, and how he wore a hoodie and, like, put the hoodie over his head. But he went to a porn award show years and years ago.
Yeah, they have them. But this is Pornhub's first award show. This comes out on Friday, so it was yesterday.
Oh.
This story came out about a week ago. And there were rigorous talks. So we'll see what comes of it by next week. I would not be surprised if Kanye West said yes to being the creative director of Pornhub's Porn
I would not
Awards.
be shocked at all. That seems like it's right up his alley. You know, he loves to do some shit in the name of art. He loves porn. He's always loved porn. He's always been very vocal about loving porn.
I think I just fell in love with a porn star. Turn the camera on, she a born star. Turn the coroners in a foreign car. Call the coroners through the CPR. She gave that old nigga Osa. Bittersweet taste made his go.
Yeah.
Interesante.
Yeah. Niggas love porn.
Niggas do love porn.
Tyga filmed a whole porn.
Tyga? Like he was in one?
He wasn't like in it. Like, you know, it was like, you know how Future be making them videos where it's like bitches is fucking.
Yeah.
They're like, he's like a part but not a part.
Oh, it's like that. Okay. You said you watched Young M.A.'s?
Mm-hmm.
She was a part or she wasn't a part?
She directed.
Oh, but she wasn't a part.
No.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Artiste. You know, what's funny about Young M.A. is the fact that she really perpetuates, like, misogyny, like, down. And that's kind of sucks. But I don't know what to do with that, actually. But I was just like, I noticed that, and a lot of people have brought that to my attention. I was like, you know what? She does. It sucks. But I don't know how to navigate that, like, with studs. So it's odd. So I don't know. But, you know, it's like self-hate. You know, it's like, I guess, you know, it's like when gays say, or like when people get on me using the word, that word y'all hate. That I just used.
That you just called Caillou?
I sure did, and I'll say it again. Anywho, but yeah, I just, you know, Kanye,
he's dead, so I've never heard of a dead person hosting anything. But cool, they're doing all kinds of things in 2018. They had Coachella, Tupac hosted Coachella and performed and whatever else.
Well, that's also because he's alive. He said, "What the fuck is up, Coachella?" He died, DK, a year before Coachella was founded.
It's fascinating.
There ain't enough science in the fucking world for you to tell me that was a hologram. Because I've seen other holograms of other artists. Remember where they did Michael Jackson and that nigga looked like Anne Heche? And when they did Whitney Houston and she looked like Kimberly Elise?
Crying.
That I've seen holograms. Ooh. That ain't them.
That wasn't a hologram.
That was not a hologram.
That was an in-person performance.
That was an in-person performance with a filter.
Not good.
Yeah. What the fuck is up, Coachella?
What's up, Coachella? And I was like, turn this computer off right now.
I was like,
I must sage the room. You know what I'm saying? Where is the tambourine? Because
absolutely not. And then had the nerve to perform Hail Mary. I said no. Absolutely not. So you gonna perform Hail Mary from Beyond? Absolutely not. No. This is real. You're not gonna fool me, Holiday.
Scariest video.
Absolutely not.
Come with me, Hail Mary.
Nigga, run quick, see.
What do we have here now?
That whole album was weird. Like it was like a concept album. Like he was like, I'm Machiavelli, the Don Killamati story. Like it was just so much. Like he was a Hotep nigga by then, and
I ain't a killer, but don't push me.
The river just is the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. But yeah.
Hi, Jade. Hi, XT. I'm calling. It's a Monday. I think it's the 16th. I don't know, these days run together. I'm at work at the moment, and I've been overworked today since yesterday, since I realized that it was Sunday evening, and then I had to go back to work the next day. And I don't have much to do today at work, so I'm just trying to look busy so no one will ask me to do anything, and just try to make it to 5 o'clock. Yeah, I'm just over today. I'm ready for lunch, and then go home so I can take a nap. My name is Teresa. I probably should have told you that at the beginning of the video, but as you can tell, I'm frazzled. So, love you guys. Hope you guys are having a great day. Hopefully you have a blessed week. And I'll see y'all Friday. Ready to go. I look forward to y'all every week. So hopefully I hear back from y'all. I'll get off the phone now and actually go do some work. So we'll see about that though. But y'all have a good day. See you later. Bye.
That's the end of the show.
All right.
Buy tickets to the live show. Listen to us on the Friend Zone. Follow us anywhere you can stalk your exes.
And we'll see you niggas next week.
Bye.
This episode of Jade and XD was produced by Abraham Kavinquizada.
That woo.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Could you woo woo woo?
I would have did better, but you know.
To me, it hits notes that I just am like God just did not put that in me.
That's not my ministry.
It's not.
That's not everybody's calling.
Mary, rest in peace, said.
Yep.
It's the God in me.
Yeah.
That's not.
Yeah.
That's why I can't hit him.
Yeah.
Napa know how.
Yo, that should be taking me down. Napa know how. Have you heard the Spanish version that comes on? That shit threw me off one day.
I know. What was it? AutoZone?
Yeah.
It was like AutoZone.
Yeah. I was like, oh my God, we have Spanish ads. We international.
We international.
We cater to it. Yeah, we are cater. That's probably what it was because I was in Bushwick listening to it.
The ghetto.
You can take this part out, Abe, because they are loud. They better be fucking dying. Actually, that's the cops, so that better be a drive-by. It's still hot out. Well, actually not, because I got to take the train home today. Fuck Caillou. Fucking I hate him. He is. I'm not calling him gay. He just acts like a God.
Oh my God. I wasn't expecting that.
Anyway.
I keep looking so stressed.
I'm so annoyed that this has to happen. But it's okay because the beep is always funny. Hi, Abe.
Hi, Abe.
It's a pop culture episode this week, so have at it. Yeah. You ready?
Do what you want.
Do what you want with my body.
Oh.
You that rah-rah bitch.
Not you, Abe.
That show was funny.
Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. Our hearts were ringing in the key that our souls were singing as we danced in the night. Remember how the stars stole the night away.
Hey, 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 body, say do you remember? Body, dancing in September. Body, never was a cloudy day. Ba-doom, ba-doom, whoa-ha-ha, 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 whoa-ha, whoa-ha.
Sorry. My intrusive instruments.
They won. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Blackest Show About Nothing. It's Jade and XD. We are back from our not break.
Yeah. It's a break.
But it was a break here from the main stage, you know. Let it breathe a little bit, little room to, you know, air the poots out, you know what I mean?
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes you got to let the poots out, you know,
it's true.
breathe.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah. Before we begin, just because we were gone didn't mean that there was a ceasefire happening. So, with that being said, Jade, give us our news for this week.
Unfortunately not. So we are currently on day 339 of the ongoing genocide in Palestine and Gaza, because at this point it has entered the West Bank, Gaza, Rafah, all over the place. And it's so disgusting. So literally as of yesterday, I believe, there was a massacre. Now, again, like XD said, there's been no ceasefire, and there has been death and injuries every single day because we know they are being targeted as a people. Yeah. But there was a great massacre yesterday. There was an Israeli bombing of over 20 plus tents in Al-Mawasi, which is the south. A massacring of over 40 displaced people while they were sleeping, and injured 60 people. So the bombs were so powerful that were used. I need you all to really like put this into perspective. They were so powerful that they left 29-foot craters. That's the bombs that were used on 20 tents. Imagine going to a campground and somebody bombs 20 families on that campground and leaves 29-foot craters. That's how powerful they were. They're continuing to dig for bodies in the sand. The footage is absolutely awful. It's atrocious. Babies and children and innocent people just casually getting killed constantly. And this is not even casual killings. And where are you people who love to pipe up about veganism and the earth and the animals and the this and the that? Y'all don't have shit to say. If you don't give a fuck about humanity, what about these 29-foot craters in the ground? If you can't give a fuck about a human being,
Yeah.
what about all the other stuff that you stay screaming about? Doesn't matter at this point. So that was awful. And again, these people are not numbers. This is not 20 tents were not bombed. 20 families were bombed. And we don't know how many people per family, who survived, and if they are the only survivor, who had to wake up and know that all of their loved ones are gone. And then we know that this has been a narrative literally shy of a whole year for this particular iteration of the occupation and the genocide. We know really this has been an ongoing thing since 1948. There are quote unquote settlers who are taking over people's farms and land, building gates, and the next day they come back and they're like, nah, this is ours because we have the right to it. That's absolutely mad. Imagine you leave, you go to work, you come home, and there's a bunch of people sitting at your dining room table and they tell you, because of my birthrights, I have a right to take your home away from you. So putting that into perspective, how this is working. Also, remember that polio is on the rise in Gaza, and 69% of the children have since received their first doses of the polio vaccine, and they're going to start in the north soon. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist. I never want to tell anybody to not do something, but that is concerning. That is concerning because if you all will bomb them and kill them to death, who's to say
What's stopping you?
Right. Like, why do we all of a sudden care about the disease that they could get? Either A, because of the selfishness of what it could spread to your awful, atrocious French, American, whoever soldiers, or I don't know, you're just trying to find another way to massacre these people. But the next thing is we are currently on day 515 of the ongoing genocide in Sudan. Also, things have ramped up just all over the place. There was RSF attacks reported on the village of Malat al-Shabaab, Sinnar State, and Al-Qalab, Jazeera State, from which all residents were forcibly displaced. As many as 30 RSF drones reportedly shot down today in El Fashir. Also, there was heavy RSF shelling on Sinnar Main's market that left 25 civilians dead and 100 injured. 100 people. Again, in Sudan, these people have been displaced from their homes, told one day to get out, attacked, killed, sexually assaulted. They are wandering. A lot of them don't even have tents. They don't even have tents. They're just in the wilderness of Ethiopia. Some have tried to return home. We know there has been heavy destruction to Khartoum, which, if you listen to the episode of Getting Grown with Sarah, BS on Blast Online,
that was a very good episode, by the way.
And Sarah has been such a key part of understanding the detriment of what the situation is, bringing attention to it and allowing us to go and learn for ourselves as well. She's such a gift to this world. And so when she broke down how she lived in Khartoum, how it was the capital and it was thriving, and you got the marketplaces, and you think about places like Brooklyn, you think about places like Flatbush, and this is our homes, right? And we'll just say, oh, I gotta run over to church and go to the Botanica, or I have to go run over to Ocean and go here, or whatever the case is. And to think of that these people had these lives and then one day they don't have it any longer. And not only are they constantly in jeopardy of death, but they are walking around with nothing anymore because it's all been snatched from them. So again, we are going to continue to bring attention to what's going on around the world, including what's happening here at home, and know that they are all interconnected. Again, like we talk about that all the time. There's a reason why we are so invested in what's happening. So those are the updates this week.
Yeah. My political chat needs to be. I have to explain something. Have I talked to you about Tiffany Henyard?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I want to talk to you all today about Mayor Tiffany Henyard, who is a Black woman mayor. Very. She's very like if one of the city girls was like working in government.
Kind of like how Lori Lightfoot's if like one of the OJs was working in government.
Funny you mentioned them. They come up in this story.
Okay.
So, Tiffany Henyard is the mayor of Dalton Village, or the village of Dalton in a suburb of Chicago, and she is the supervisor of another town nearby. So it's almost like she's mayor of two towns. Right?
Okay.
Mama has been embezzling funds. But she has done it in such an intricate way.
JT,
that,
no.
Yeah, you can't like she used the city credit card to spend $40,000 on Amazon, and nobody can figure out how you spend $40,000 at Amazon. She found a way to figure out how to use the corporate credit card or the city credit card to fund trips for conferences in like Paris. And like she got
bitch,
the government.
you are supervising a town in Illinois. What the fuck business
what the fuck?
You got in Paris?
Yeah, or they'll go to like New York for a conference. But I'm like, what conferences are you going to learn how to run a fucking town? And then she because she's always for the kids. So like she uses like the city funds to like make posters for herself and like propaganda and submit to people.
Wait, hold on.
And
I need to look this bitch up. I need to look at her eyes. What's her name?
When you
Keisha?
Tiffany Henyard.
Okay.
Tiffany TIFFANY HENYARD. Like if you look on YouTube, the news I've never seen news channels that have lines on YouTube dedicated to her. So like if you go on WGN in Chicago and you look on their YouTube channel, there is a whole line of videos dedicated to Tiffany Henyard. That why WGN had to sue the city of Dalton to get records that are public knowledge because they refuse to submit financials to the state and to anybody else.
Not who wore it best, Tiffany and Tiffany. Yo, every picture they post of Lori Lightfoot is crazy. Like it's so disrespectful.
So guess who discovered that they have been doing all this like shady dealings with money? Lori Lightfoot.
Harvey.
Yeah. She ran the special investigation to figure out that there was some shit afoot, and the trustees they're all like esteemed black women, and it's a very black town. Both of these are, and so they're very like it's mess and beef, right? And so then she hired a police chief who happens to be who just got indicted for bankruptcy fraud and fraud from the city because he's a police chief, but he received $130,000 in overtime pay on top of his extra salary.
It's lawless in Illinois.
Yo, and then she found a way to fire everybody, keep his job, and figure out a way so he could still be sheriff, but he don't have a gun. So he's still sheriff, but he doesn't have a gun.
What's he gonna do? Blow a whistle?
Literally.
What?
And then the other day, she illegally hired a new administrator without because probably who has felonious past himself.
Of course. What? It couldn't be any.
And also her honorary thing, she used the city's funds to get us roller skating rink for the children for the city.
Okay.
It only opens. It only opens when she has an event there, which is either a campaign event or something for her charity that's in her name. And her charity just got shut down by the state government because of some shady financial dealing. So Tiffany Henyard, if you want to have a deep dive, go on YouTube and search Tiffany Henyard. It is wild.
I'm looking.
We might have to do an ABC show.
I think
Tiffany
we
Henyard
might need to, because this is pure nigga shit.
Oh yes, that is the news. I was like, damn, I'm old. I'm watching the news, but no, fuck that. This is entertaining. Bitch, what the fuck do you mean?
And Lori Lightfoot looks like me every school drop off if I slept in a suit. It's
Lori Lightfoot looks like she's a cartoon villain that just got electrocuted.
And it got to that show the little skeleton with the human at the same time.
Yeah, and smokes and
this bitch is exhausted. This bitch is exhausted.
And what's crazy is that she never used to look like that. She used to look like a lively person.
Let me see, Lori Lightfoot.
When she was campaigning.
Before and after office. Here we go. Yeah. God damn. This bitch has been awake for 40 days and 40 nights. Wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Mama looks different.
She got a French roll and a beat. This is a totally different person. She looks like Regine Hunter age.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is this new person?
She went from Regine to Raccoon.
This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she got a white wife?
That doesn't surprise me.
I'm not either, but she's tall.
She gives me Wanda Sykes energy anyway.
Yeah, she does. Especially when she was walking out of the store with that big old thing of beer. It's look at this bitch about to go get lit.
She's not a stud. She's a stone top. Those are two different things.
Oh, she is, because she's dressed like Morris Chestnut right here in this picture with Nelson Mandela back in the day. And she got a flat top. Nigga, this is...
Okay. Enough. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Goodness.
Sorry. That was a lot in a sentence.
Today is the catch-up day. We've been gone for hellas, and so we're gonna tell you all what happened to us since we've been gone.
Yes.
Yeah, and discuss some shit that's happened in pop culture. Maybe if we get to it. Let's pay some bills. Thank you for supporting us and holding us down.
Yeah.
while being been away. But tell a friend we bake each and every Friday on Patreon. Tell them, become an agent of chaos. It's been such a community while we were gone. Things didn't stop.
No.
Yeah, not at all. But our Patreon is never really stopped running. Even on our break.
We took a little small break, but you guys still have all your Love After Lockup recaps. And we come back with The Hills and Mary Mary this week. And XD had me watching some religious outlaw bullshit on the ABC show. So
I did.
Go get your life.
And then there's Big Brother every week. Through November.
Yes,
I gotta be honest with you. I don't know how I feel about covering Survivor this season. We'll discuss, and we might need to move on to something else.
That's fine with me. I think we should cover Tia Tamara.
I do want to watch her new show.
That's
and
what
I don't
I'm
know
saying.
If I wanna...
Newly divorced people.
Yeah, because
like horny teenagers.
Yeah, I am interested. Also, the Braxtons made me sad, but I'll talk about that later.
I have a question. No. I have a. If you guys want Braxton recaps, by the way, you must check out Bonnie Scotch. Remember, we love Bonnie Scotch, sister to the show. She does Braxton recaps, and she's very thorough with it. And I have a question that I meant to actually call her about. I don't watch the show, but I see the commercials when I have to do Love After Lockup notes. Was Evelyn missing some teeth is she missing? Yeah. Okay.
And she has ill-fitting dentures.
Well, that's always been. Yeah, because speaking of which,
Dame.
Mama Dame, that was crazy.
Mama Dame. And they aggressively just came out. I was like, whoa. Too much me and you, sir.
And then he just moved the camera and kept talking.
Yeah.
Knowing we seen the teeth slip out of your head, nigga.
Yeah. One denture don't stop.
Okay,
no
so
show.
Evelyn she's missing. But they're so rich. I'm just confused.
Rich people don't take care of their teeth all the time.
But
Morgan Freeman has every shade of brown in his mouth. No,
you're not wrong. And I told you, Lawrence Fishburne is musty. But I also
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
He's gonna sue me. Morpheus, please.
And I can't say that she's sad. I have to say that later. But
who's sad? Who's sad?
What's her name? God, I can't think of her name. Oh yes.
Well, you about to text
I'll
it to
text
me?
it to you. I have to.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let's see here.
Because it would get back to them.
Oh my god. Wait, what about her?
They're very sad.
Yeah, but why did you their teeth?
I didn't tell you no, I'm just saying in general. They're just very sad. I just need to bring that up.
A lot of them be sad,
But my point is this, no, that's a problematic thing to say, and I shouldn't say that. So I can't even say that to you. But I will say is that if I'm a celebrity and I have a bunch of money, I would ensure that I have the full team for success.
This is what I'm saying. You're not about to Matt Sharp me, and my whole side mouth is like missing.
You know what's crazy?
And then put it in a highlight reel on a commercial? That's
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I didn't realize how long I was been missing this tooth. It's been 15 years.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I've known you.
Yeah, it's been gone. So I was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. But now that I watch and I'm thinking, I'm super critical and I'm looking and I'm like, y'all make way too much money.
That's what I'm saying. I was like,
other health issues be damned, but teeth is one of those things. If you could afford it and you have the money, that's how I know how rich you are for real, for real.
No.
I'm on a payment plan. Them hoes could pay outright.
No, I agree. I just don't understand how you go on a television show with a highlight reel and a commercial and say, yes, y'all can use this one clip of me and zoom in on my mouth where half of it is missing teeth.
Yeah, that's concerning.
It was concerning for me.
But that show also, they're gonna have to like. There's only so many episodes we could talk about our fallen sister. You know what I mean? Like, I understand she's passed and we're grieving. Yes, hopefully only season 1 is about that, and then we move on to season 2 to something else.
I'm sure. How long ago did she pass? You never stopped grieving, though.
No,
And
during
it's
the
fairly
pandemic,
recent, right?
Yeah, it was during the pandemic or during lockdown. Excuse me.
On top of the fact that they dysfunctional as fuck, regardless. Like outside of that.
But I'm glad they moved on from harping on their daddy cheating on their mama like 40 years
like
ago.
75 years ago. God damn, that nigga's got grown kids by his third wife.
Yeah. But anywho, Patreon is lit. Subscribe to us on YouTube. We got some good shit over there. You know, we out here. We're everywhere. You know, support the kids, support the homies. You know.
Yeah.
Let's take a break, and we'll be back with more us. Hit it, Claude. And we're black. So we've been gone for a minute. You want to start? How was your month?
Oh, busy
Or
as
do you want me to
fuck.
start?
My God, it's just been nonstop. So you was talking about farts and letting things air out earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I have been vegan for 3 days. Well, vegetarian, because at one point I was like, no, fuck this, I'm putting cheese in this salad. Over this, because I had this fabulous honey walnut orange goat
delicious.
chevre from the farmer's market, and so I made this really good salad with like roasted golden beets, purple sweet potato, and then like some nice greens. I think I did some sunflower shoots, radish shoots, pea shoots, and then I did some red onion and some toasted pecans, and I said, nigga, I'm putting cheese in this. Like I'm using this delicious fucking cheese and putting it here, but I haven't had meat for 3 days, which you know is vegan for me. So I have a headache.
Well, let's back up. Why are we choosing to be vegan?
You know, I'm on my road to 40.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Happy birthday. Your birthday was this week.
Thank you.
It was on Wednesday.
You know, being the date that my birthday is, like when the thing happened, everybody forgot. So I don't even make a big deal out of it at this point. It's just like, you know, 9/11 happened, Sweet 16, and then boom, we done.
I'm not sure if we could
16,
use boom
17?
here.
Oh, I guess that was bad timing.
Remind me to send you a clip from Smosh.
Which
about
reminds me to
9/11.
tell you something in a second. So, road to 40, I'm like, all right, you know, let's make sure that we have all of our doctor's appointments and like identify anything that might need to be identified, you know, get anything like, you know, work on it that needs to be worked on, and just try to really be diligent about ritual and routine. So I said, you know, my morning workouts, I am a PTA mom now, which I will get to that later. But like I do the drop off, I'm like, okay, then I have to do the workout. I want to make sure I'm doing my elixirs every morning that help with my immunity and so forth and so on. So Mary put me onto this, just a natural herbal cleanse, but it's through a company. I'll list all of that stuff if you all are interested. Where it is herbs that clean that focus on cleaning not just your system, like your colon and your intestines and so forth, but also your organs and your blood. So it's got a nettle leaf and a lot of really bitter things in it that are helpful in flushing the toxins from your system. And you do it as a 3-part tea every morning. And really, like, when you buy it lasts you. You can do like a 10-day cleanse even. But because we split it, and then we like split a half of a half because I did it before. We just said a 3-day cleanse. I said I'm gonna do something short and sweet before my birthday and just kind of give myself a jump start, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where so they recommend that you eat plant-based with it because it's more effective. But again, I said fuck that, and I said I'm eating cheese. So that's how I've been vegan for 3 days, and I'm kind of miserable.
Yeah.
I'm kind of miserable. The same way that some people are like, I think I'm vegan naturally. Like at 4 years old, I just realized I don't like meat. Like I'm like,
always shocked
cool.
by those
I'm the
people.
opposite. Right. I'm shocked by them, but they're probably shocked by me because Mary asked. I went to go pick up the last batch of tea this morning. And I was already a little crabby because I had to drive from across Brooklyn, like, because I had to drop Noah and then go to the other side. Traffic is awful these days, so it took me damn near an hour to get through Brooklyn. And not even deep to go from work. Anyway, so she was like, how do you feel now that we're on the 3rd day? Like, do you feel lighter and more energetic and blah, blah, blah? And I do feel a little more energetic. I will give you that. I'm tired naturally because my sleep schedule's been off. But I do feel a little bit more energetic and lighter. But I said, honestly, I hate this shit. Like, I don't feel better. I was like, I think my body wants meat.
Yeah.
So, but no, I do feel good. I'm going to do it every so often. And then also take those herbs and incorporate them into my morning teas just to kind of do like a small daily cleanse. Maybe I'll eat plant-based or vegetarian like a couple times a week just to give my body a break. But this is how I've confirmed that veganism is not for the kid.
That's real. I'm so surprised. How long are you doing this? You're doing 10 days?
3.
So today's your last day?
Yes, and I almost said fuck it. But I was like, you can't just do it and then just all of a sudden just be like, no, eat chicken at 7:00. Like, just carry it through the night. Tomorrow's my birthday, and then we back to normal.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's nothing wrong with reducing your meat intake.
No,
I'll say that.
No.
It's good for you. It's good for the environment.
Yeah, very much so.
So between you and me, as if the rest of the world isn't listening,
right?
I too have made a dietary change. I
am eating pussy.
I was gonna make.
I couldn't resist. I'm sorry.
My
so kids funny. In middle school, and so am I. Okay, I'm sorry. Continue.
No, I am not.
Sorry, SSA strictly.
Yeah, exactly. No, I've rejoined the WW.
Okay.
Yeah. They people talk shit about them, but they worked for me. I'm not advertising them at all because I don't believe in advertising weight loss and shit on this program. But
no,
what I will say
nor for free
is that but I will say they have helped me in the past, and I have moved in a space where I need the help.
That's real.
And non-medication wise, because I don't want to do that. I feel like leave that to people who truly need it. But just some sort of like food structure and stuff would be helpful. And so far, so good. I've lost some, and it's not a bad thing. It's just like I still do what I want. It's just
Yeah, no, it's helpful. I remember I did it in my 20s. And I remember it being. Now, I went to one of those fuck ass meetings and I said, get this out of here. You all
No, I don't.
losers. Everybody in here is sad.
Yeah, like I see how it's important for some people, but
No,
not
of course.
not
Of
for
course. I'm
me.
being a bitch, but
Yeah,
not for me. It was not the environment for me, and I'm not the environment for y'all. This is not healthy for
yeah.
y'all or myself.
That's like on This Is Us when Kate and them went to Fat Anonymous.
No, because why the way that they used to do Kate on that show, and she was also awful.
Yeah, well, she killed her father, so I don't really.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
No,
But anywho,
the toaster oven killed her father. But anyway, it was that damn dog. But anyway, it was helpful when I did it. Because essentially it was like, all right, if you eat a Chick-fil-A #1 meal, that's 1,400 calories, and you're only allowed 1,500 calories for the day. So then from there, your vegetables are like 0 points, should I say. The things that are leaner, they're like 1 point or 0 points or 2 points, depending upon what it is. So it forces you to be like, all right, I ate my maximum points for the day, so now I have to focus on things that are less than. So I can see how that's
literally what it is, and that's
Yeah.
what happened. Like I was out, and I didn't want to. I limited myself within reason, right? Like, okay, girl, you don't need the Oreo cheesecake,
Fair.
So it was just like, but you could have this chicken and waffle situation.
Yes.
That's not what I had, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So it was about balance, and I had found seeded watermelon, and I was like, oh, this is sweet. So I was like, dessert, balance. I don't forcing me to.
Yep.
And
if your fruit's
focus on
about to
the
go
zero.
bad, freeze it and then blend it up and make yourself a little sorbet.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think I'm about to buy a Ninja Creamy. Those are a little ice cream maker situation.
Oh, I've never seen.
Oh, yeah. And probably after this, because your FBI agent is listening, it's going to be filled with nothing but Ninja Creamy.
Wasted
ads on
energy.
your
I already
Instagram.
have a Cuisinart ice cream maker. Save it for something else. Send me some good knives, nigga. Like.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of, it's been a heat wave here.
Oh, what?
Like California is on fire.
The world
Like,
is, but yes.
No, like literally.
Oh no, again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Over in well, first of all, a couple of things are happening in this state. Can I tell you?
Yes.
So, wildfire, because it has been over 100 degrees for the last 8 days.
Hold on, let me look at this shit.
Like, and so, like, today I think might be the coolest, and it's in the 80s. Or no, it's not. It's 90.
Los Angeles,
91.
89. 89 feels like 90. 37% humidity. That's nothing. Oh, you guys are about to get a little bit of a break.
Oh yes, I know this week, but yes,
Excessive
the problem
heat
is,
warning.
yeah, the problem is with this fire is that it's near like air traffic control, communication equipment. So they keep calling this the airport fire because it's like, girl, get this contained, otherwise
We need to get in a location that's not millions of miles away.
I know. And then they had to, I've never heard of this before. They had to evacuate like 200 homes, not because of the fire, for a whole nother issue. The earth is moving so rapidly.
I feel the earth move under my feet.
Yes, but it has ruined sewage and electricity, and so the electric company was like, we can't provide power to that part of California.
What?
So, and because due to rapid like earth shifts and movement and stuff, like apparently something in the thing moves about like like a foot every year or something like that. Like, it's crazy how rapid this shit is moving. And this community is a cliff community. So if it continues to go, it falls right into the fucking ocean.
Can you imagine?
So,
oh my God.
So these people are like, what do I do about my home? I can't sell it because it's unlivable. Like, you're telling me there's no power and you're not going to be able to fix it or fix the sewage.
And we just got to up and move?
Yeah.
And can't make no money on where we already live?
No. So now there's this big like state of emergency discussion about like, well, what do you do? Do you buy their land? Like, do you give them their land value, so they can move and purchase a home? But that makes it very difficult because a lot of people are,
here's an idea. You could
mortgages
stop
and
sending
things.
billions of dollars to people who are demolishing an entire existence with billions and billions of dollars worth of equipment and weaponry. You could stop doing that and figure out how to help your own fucking people. You could. That's nuts. Now, here's my next question. You said these are on a hill next to the ocean. So
it's a mixed community, actually.
Damn. All right, damn.
Because when I looked at the news, I was like, oh, it's a rich white. Oh,
yeah.
No.
Which makes sense because
there was some brown faces.
Which means they already knew something was off about that land.
Now, growing up, like, even in the Bay, there was landslides and shit, right? And I've always known then, like, this can't be that sustainable. You know what I mean? Like,
and you all have to know this when you create these developments, but you do them and you do it anyway because of greed and capitalism.
Because of greed and capitalism and classism, right? Because this whole idea when people want to live in the Hollywood Hills and outlaw portions of the world where we shouldn't be living because that's not where humans need to live except billy goats.
Right.
You get shit like it always kills me when you see them goats just standing on like the mountainside.
Nuts! Fucking me up.
They just be posted, not moving, but just sitting there.
Just
sitting. I was watching this one. It was this National Geographic, and it was like villains. So like everything was like beef, and these billy goats, like or mountain goats, they got into beef with one another, and apparently like they tried to throw one another off the cliff. It was wild. Okay. Like,
it gets outlawed.
Oh, it does. That was like nature gets active.
Yeah,
Let's motherfucking go.
Oh, Tristan put me onto this page years ago called Nature is Metal.
That's why I follow Nature is Scary. Yeah.
And Nature is Metal shows how these animals be whooping each other's asses. It is amazing. They're like, would you like to engage in fisticuffs? What else has been going on this break?
Oh yeah. Well, it's time for us to take a break anyway.
Yes, it is.
Yes. We forgot how to do our jobs. We've been off for a break and don't know how to do
brain
that.
Don't work.
Yeah, I know. Let's take a break and we'll be back with more. Hit it, Claude. And we're black. We are here, still here, like Tisha.
Trying to get blueberries out of my fucking teeth.
So my high school reunion is coming soon.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And so I was really struggling back and forth with wanting to go or not. I was kind of like, I don't really talk to them and blah, 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 blah. But then I had an idea. I'm going to go.
Okay. However,
I realized that I can craft a whole new identity and they would never know.
No, hold on. Well, first of all, I thought you were about to steal from them, and then then you finished.
No, so
but, wait.
I was watching Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion, And they were like, we invented Post-its. And they would have got away with it if Janine Garofalo didn't out them. Because Alan Cumming would have let them go with it. But whatever. Sing, Noah.
Noah! Can you close the door, please? No, just close my door. Okay, cool. Close the I'm dead ass in the middle of recording. I'm not cutting this out.
Yeah.
She really
my
tickles
God.
me. I made her take a just a quick little swallow of that terrible tea.
Mm-hmm.
And I filmed it. I filmed us taking the tea, and we've been having a good time. Me and this nigga been kicking it because I take her to school every day now since her and her father are now separated in different schools. I know, an adjustment. Mm-hmm.
How is she liking her new school?
She's loving it, actually. So, okay, so guys, Noah started middle school. She's in 6th grade, and it's a really dope school. It's a really dope school that I think is gonna feed all of the different aspects that we were looking for academically and otherwise. So I'm grateful that, because it was, let me tell you, it's a challenge trying to figure out where she was going to go to middle school. And I thought about it, and I said, okay, I think we found our middle school home. As long as everything goes well for this year, that's where she'll stay the next 2 years. But also, I was like, then we don't even have to think about high school for another like year and a half, 2 years. And then I was like, we have to think about high schools in another year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah.
Like,
and
that's
the way
crazy.
And the way New York operates, you have to, it's like a college entrance.
Yeah, because you have more choices for high schools depending upon what you want to specialize in or focus on. So yeah, it's nuts.
Oh my gosh, is she gonna go to LaGuardia?
I don't know.
Fame! I'm gonna live forever.
I'm gonna learn how to fly.
She needs an angry black gay named Leroy as her friend.
I'm sure she'll find one along the way. I mean, they'll have a different name now. Like, there's no Leroy her age, but
that'll be a non-binary named River.
There we go.
Yeah.
Or she'll have like a gay homeboy named Samir or something. I don't know. Like,
they'll have normalized Samaj by then.
Yeah, no more Jameses, baby.
Nah.
Nothing but Samajes now. I realize that I'm disgusted with it now at this point, but Noah has a era name. Noah's she has an era name. She's like she's like the Tiffany of the 80s.
I think we're alone now. Who's performed? I feel like she performed here. Tiffany did this summer, and she performed that song. I think we're alone now. It was like some weird 80s
reunions?
concert. Well, no, it was like a world 80s throwback thing. It was like Tiffany. I feel like Ice-T performed. Whose daughter looks exactly like him, and you could do with that what you will.
Yeah, I know. Wait, let me. I haven't seen recent pictures, but
because it was first day of school the other day, and he posted, him and Coco posted, and I was like, Coco wasn't in the room.
I never knew this child. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought this child's name was Letitia, but that's his oldest.
No.
I was like, wait, vintage. Oh yeah, she looks just. I hadn't seen updated. Yeah. Oh, her name's Chanel. Okay.
Yeah.
That
like
tracks
Coco
more.
Chanel.
What, Noah?
I can't find the bag with the tights in it.
The what?
I can't find the bag with the tights.
Because they're in your top drawer on the right with the rest of the dance stuff.
I couldn't find. No, I saw black tights, but they were ripped, and then I saw. Wait, are they in a package?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, I
That's a lie, because you said that already 4 times ago. That's a lie. Oh, this, okay. Yeah, she's her daddy's child. This looks like she looks like she should be on SVU, except she got pumpkins on her dress. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Like, this
yeah,
is crazy.
yeah.
Wow.
Like,
wow. Wow.
mm-hmm.
James Earl Jones died.
Yeah, he did. You know, it was so funny because there's a thing, I don't have anything shady to say about him.
All right.
No, because I watch Frasier at night, as the go to bed show, and the night before, the episode that he was on, that James Earl Jones was on, happened to play like before I went to sleep. And it's an interesting episode because you could tell, like, James Earl Jones was an actor, a thespian. And so is Kelsey Grammer, honestly. And so they were acting off.
I
like,
knew they were.
I was like, oh, they are.
I know they were.
Olivier. Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
That made me
and
so sad.
It did, like, then Chris Ryder's gonna play the Circle of Life, and that's the one song that gets me all misty and emotional.
That's
fair.
like,
yes, we are in the fucking circle of life.
We gotta go watch all the James Earl Jones movies.
Gotta watch Claudine.
Oh, Claudine!
Should have won an Oscar. Him and
The Sandlot.
Diane Carroll. The Sandlot.
I love Diane Carroll so much.
Gosh, I love Diane. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, The Sandlot. Remember when she was? I don't know. Out of all of the things that Diane Carroll has been in, like, out of all the things Diane Carroll has been in, every time her name is mentioned,
you think of Jackie's Back?
No, I think I think of Eve's Bayou.
It's Bayou, where she was playing Juve.
Not even Jackie's Back. Like, that's not even like the second or the third image. Different world.
Debbie Morgan with the eye.
I told you, this girl I used to be friends with, Debbie Morgan, was her stepmother.
That's so random.
And she said she was mean as motherfuck. So every time, but then that girl ended up being mean. So I was like, every time Debbie Morgan come on my TV, I'd be like, "Ooh, that's what's her face ex-mother, stepmother," and she might be mean as fuck. But she might not be. She might have just hated her.
Probably.
It's a possibility.
Probably.
It's a possibility.
Probably.
What else happened? Oh, Rich Homie Quan died too.
Yeah, he did. Overdose, I believe, right?
Yeah, which is really...
what's the light out of this whole situation is when Quavo decided to go to Instagram and post a picture of the Migos and,
Rich Homie
Quan and Jeffrey. But in the picture, he posted emojis over each person. So over Takeoff, he put like a dove because he's dead. Over Rich Homie Quan, he put a dove over, because he's dead. Offset, he put a heartbroken emoji over his head. And this nigga decided to put a broken chain over fucking Thugger's head because that nigga in jail.
Wait a minute.
You gotta Google it because they're like,
he took it off.
Yeah, because it was his stories.
Oh, it was in his story. Wait.
The day Rich Homie Quan passed away, and it was like,
he's not well. He's not well. Hold on, Quavo. I know Rich Homie Quan was up there like nigga or
up.
I know. I was. I know he was wherever he was, and he was like, nigga, where is this?
It's Quavo. Like in the Good Place where they're in like purgatory and it just looks like Bakersfield.
Okay,
like
that is the middle place. First of all, that's the middle place.
Yeah.
Hold on, images. Takeoff's death really still makes me very sad, and the Migos breaking up also makes me very sad. But let me tell you something. This is how you know Takeoff was the anchor and like the better rapper out of everybody. Although Offset was a close second.
Mm-hmm.
I have really been getting my life, and it's not new, to Quavo and Takeoff's Hotel Lobby. Not a very long.
Tune.
That's my jam.
A tune.
That's my jam.
Yeah.
How about the 16
I miss early Migos. Like, you know what I mean? Like early, like they were hungry.
Not too early, because my first introduction to Migos was when I worked at Sony. Versace, and we all were cackling in that office like, what in the fuck is this? But then quickly after, it was like, oh, now hold on, wait a minute. Okay, Quavo IG post, Rich Homie Quan. Did he make the Hit the Quan song? Oh
no.
May God be with us. Never saw this being a part of our journey. So him and Offset still hate each other.
Yeah, I wish they would. I wish they.
Why did handcuffs broken?
You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Break every chain, Thugger.
Yes. Break every chain, Jeffrey. Get free. Get loose. Jeffrey, thou art loose.
Quavo,
Thugger, thou
this
art
is why
loose.
you can't take niggas too seriously, because they always do some shit.
They do shit
well,
like that.
I pray for that young man's spirit. I hope that he had a easeful journey to wherever he was supposed to go. I don't know nothing about him, so I can't. You know, I don't know anything outside. You said "Hit the Quan" was or was not his song?
I don't believe that was his song.
But it was in spirit of him.
Sure.
I would imagine so. Let me see. Rich Homie Quan. What song? Oh, and what else did he have?
My nigga.
Wait, no, that's not. Is that his song?
It's him and YG and a bunch of other
let's see.
You know, urban Negro griot.
Homie, oh, they've been searching for his name. Oh, he sings that type of way, type of way.
No way, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He was a hook girl.
Yeah,
he was the Khalees of the hip hop scene for a while.
Oh, he looked. Oh,
he was adorable.
Yeah, what
looking.
A handsome young man.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me so sad.
I was thinking, because you know who came on my my shuffle the other day while I was at the gym.
Who that?
Young Dolph. And I was like, get paid, young nigga, get paid. I was like, there's so many these young people.
Young rich,
dying. You know, there was a porn star, porn actor, that just got killed the other day.
No, that was bad timing, Jade.
I had to, you know, I'm trying to
because not everybody's a star.
Exclusive.
Oh,
no,
yeah, right.
Right. Not everybody's a star. I mean,
what were you saying?
Well, he's dead. No Wendy Williams.
Okay,
sorry.
That's. It's like the other day when I told you I was making the videos while I was taking those teas. I told you they clean the bloods in the organ. This is awful. You can bleep this, Abe. Please, I think you should. You all can gauge. You tell me what you think. And it just blurted out another terrible, intrusive thought. But as I was making the video and taking it, it was so awful. I was like, oh, I'd rather have a blood disease. And then I was like, no! Why would you say that? I was like...
I've said worse things. It's fine.
I was like, but I had to myself. I was like, why would you fucking say that? You don't mean it.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't say that.
I know.
But yes.
But it's how bad it tasted.
Yeah. I can't imagine like you drinking Eye of Newt tea. Like that's
well,
just
you know,
crazy.
that's not out of the box. It's the plant-based.
Also,
and
friends,
let me say plantish, because again, jeez.
So, what did my mother ask you? Okay, so
oh my God, I forgot to answer her. Oh no,
that was 3 weeks ago.
Oh my God, hold on, Christine. Oh, edit it out.
They know her name. They know her name.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. Oh no. please text her right now and tell her we're recording and you just brought her name up and just tell her right now. Oh, where is her text? Oh, I feel awful. Mother. Oh, God. Oh, I'm the worst. Tell her I'm the worst. I can't even believe that I forgot to text your mom back. What a nasty. Okay, I'll find it later. And you text her, please, and tell her that I'm so sorry. So I'm joining the PTA.
Mm-hmm. That's fun.
Sure. I don't know yet. I just feel like, all this talk we've been doing. I was like,
oh, yeah. But I think it's important because, I don't know the type of people at your daughter's school, but like.
I was pleasantly pleased. I'm not surprised. I would never put her in a all white nothing, but I was more
That don't
pleased.
mean nothing. There could still be uppity Negroes that ain't,
This is also true. But the landscape was what I needed when I picked her up on the first day. Because remember, we enrolled a little later, and so we did the tour, and obviously nobody is there but the educators. And so I was like, all right, I really appreciate the diversity of this staff, because I met at least 5 black women teachers, couple black male teachers. I met at least 1 or 2 Latino male teachers. It was a nice, diverse landscape, and I saw I could count less white women than I could the other people. But when I didn't know what the student landscape would be, and so when I picked her up on the first day, I was like, I feel good all over. Yeah, actually, when I dropped her off, because that's when you really see what's going on. Yeah.
Well, yeah, PTA is super important. I remember my friend when growing up, his mom was always like, my mother used to say something so shady, and this is the shadiest thing she's probably ever said in her life, but she was like, PTA is for women who don't have jobs. And I was like, oh my God. And the reason why she said that is because my friend in school, his mom was the president of the PTA, and her and my mother went to high school together.
Okay.
And my mother knew her, but didn't necessarily care for her all that much. But she tolerated her because her son and my son and me were friends. So every time, my friend's mom would try to get my mother into something, she'd be like, I have a job.
That was such a typical black mother response.
I have to go to work. But then there'd be moments where I would tell her well, David's mom did this and that, and so therefore she'd feel like she needed to compete and show out and stuff like that. So I remember I wasn't trying to show up. I would just share with her when she asked.
Oh,
me,
copy. Okay.
I didn't give a shit about that.
Okay.
I didn't want to be at the function. Anyway.
Okay.
I wanted to be at home.
Truth.
When my mother would be like, "Oh, you want me to come on the field trip?" Okay.
Yeah. I don't want to come on the field trip.
I was like, I didn't want to go. Can I stay home today? And she'd be like, no, go. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, can I have more money then? It was very much you could come if you won't.
Yeah. It doesn't make me any, never mind.
Yeah, but when she was there, she made her presence known. She was like, yes, I'm your mom. She used to be very I don't know if you try to overcompensate because you feel guilty because you work it all the time, or because you hate these other white women so bad that you want to just put it in the face that you gainfully employed. Probably a little from column A and a little from column B.
Yeah. I just want to make my spirit and my presence known, just in case there's some bullshit afoot on behalf of these babies, and be like, all right, because I just didn't know what the landscape was going to be, which means I didn't know. And also my own internalized misogyny said, well, most of these bitches don't have jobs, so we're probably understand. we're
Oh my
millennials, so
gosh.
there's a couple of stay-at-home dads too. But
Yeah. That is so funny.
it's fucked up.
We
It's fucked up.
it's good that we keep the recipes alive.
We are. Oh my god. Oh, let's take a break, and then I'm gonna tell you what I accidentally went down a rabbit hole on.
Okay, hit it, Claude. And we're back. Tell me.
I don't.
Dig at me.
Toilet time. So
Mm.
I know it's outlaw. So I don't know why this popped up. I think it's the food videos, and then maybe
Oh yeah, I have been watching a lot of food.
maybe it just like it was like, girl, we don't know what else to show you. So I stumbled upon trailer home content and food videos, like trailer park stay at home moms who also make like family and food content.
Are you talking about this one girl, the big hippie white girl that got a black husband?
Oh, I don't know if I stumbled on her.
And she got like baddie. I'll find her and show her.
I don't think
FBI agent. Show her to me. You know who I'm talking about.
Wait, you talking about the big white lady?
Mm-hmm.
And
her nigga's like a firefighter, and
I don't know.
they live in Florida, and she has like.
I did. Yes,
she looks like Pink.
Yes,
kinda.
she came. She was part of that algorithm. It started off with this real short white woman who makes it was like dinner. Like I'm not being classist and egregious.
Oh, I do. Every time I watch the meals of.
I try not to, and I'm like, well, God's still working.
You don't have to go to culinary school or whatever the fuck to know what shit looks good and when it doesn't. You know what I mean?
I know, and then people be roasting her, and I feel bad because her babies are autistic, so they got sensory shit. So then, like, she gives them the same shit because that's what they'll eat, and she tries to make sure they got the nutrients. So she'll give them like noodles with nutritional yeast and some fruit or something else. But people be dogging her. They be dogging her in those comments. They're like, why they don't eat? And I was like, it's trailer park food and family content is just a genre that I didn't think I would find. I'm not your target audience, but somehow I got swept up in it. And then it brought a plethora of like terrible Midwestern food mom content creators into my shit.
Salads, like Midwest salads
that come with like maraschino
Jello,
cherries
mayo,
and mayonnaise.
Maraschino cherries.
I was like, bro, how the fuck did I get this
like
out of
sawdust.
here? Yeah, I think my FBI agent heard me and like starts sifting a little bit of it out, but it was a fascinating day on the toilet.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Caucasian hood tours, you know, a thing.
Especially when they got the black husband effect.
Yeah. Oh yes, but I do watch. I'm fascinated by white moms in the Midwest because I'm. It's not a lifestyle that I would ever be familiar with.
Maybe that's why I got into Meet the Goldbergs.
But it's also a lifestyle that is super American that they try to like make us be representative of, right? So like the Goldbergs, right? I didn't grow up that way, but we all understand what the Goldbergs was in the 80s and the matching sweaters and the wood paneling and shit like that.
Yes.
So like on my TikTok, I follow this white girl. She's like a mom of 8.
Okay.
And she meal preps for a whole week in an hour. It is fascinating.
Does the food look good or?
Well, like, here's the thing. Making... She don't cook. She just prepares like you would do in a restaurant.
Okay.
Like and all that stuff.
Chopping up a bunch of shit.
When it's time to go, it's time to go. All she does is, her little Ziploc.
That's smart.
For whatever little taco night they having.
That's okay. That makes sense because that does streamline things and make it. That's called mise en place.
Yes.
Getting your
But
things
it's
together.
just so fascinating. And then like this other woman I follow, they live in like some sort of they live in Oklahoma, and she's like this big white, well, she's not a big white lady. She reminded me of like uh what's her name on Suzanne on Designing Women, Delta Burke.
Uh-huh.
And she got her like country lumberjack kind of attractive white man, and they make like, you know, homemade things together, like wine.
Oh.
And like she made like blueberry wine one day.
Okay.
She makes her own butter, but like it's very much like they live in some outlaw trait. Like it's not no glamorous white girl. I go to Bunda every week. No, like these are
Yeah.
regular. I drive a Ford. You know, white
Yeah.
women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or what's it called? A Windstar. Remember the vans?
What are those now? Siennas.
Yes. The Siennas used to be the Plymouth, okay? A Dodge Plymouth.
Oh no, they still make those.
Really?
Yeah, they still make those. You will, if you want to see what minivans are still, being made, just drive through Williamsburg on a Saturday, and I'll just leave that right there.
Well, that's all I have.
Crown
because
Heights.
That's all I have for today. Because that's nope.
Shout out to the bitch from New Hampshire in that little red smart car from this morning. I hope that you're fucking. I hope you choke on your spit in the middle of your sleep tonight.
Well, that concludes today's episode. We're back. That's it.
Yeah.
We'll see you all next time.
Ta-ta.
Bye.
Baby, you don't pay me no mind. You act like you don't love me no more. Maybe you need space or some time. Your attitude is unpredictable. And I don't want to make you unhappy. If you're not happy, then you're free to go on. 'Cause I don't want you staying around if I make you so miserable.
If you want me, then don't talk to me. Don't want me, then don't talk to me. Go ahead and free yourself. Go ahead and free yourself. Whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, 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 ha. Whoa, ha, whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha. Whoa, whoa, ha, 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 whoa, ha, ha. Whoa, ha, 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 ha. Whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, ha. Whoa, whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, ha, ha. Whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, ha, ha. Whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, ha. Whoa, ha.
Whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, whoa, ha, whoa,
Whoa,
ha,
ha, ha, whoa, ha, ha, whoa, ha, ha. Whoa, ha. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Blackest Show About Nothing. It's Jade and XD.
Oh, hello. My head hurts.
It is JADETEENth.
I'm not gonna do it again. Yeah.
It is. Yes, it is JADETEENth. If you did not know, Jade can legally wear cheetah print. Yeah.
Yeah, I now match my shoelaces to my airbrush t-shirt.
Yeah, you do. You can.
I can.
Yes, happy birthday, friend. Happy 40th birthday, friend. That is amazing. Not too many folks get to be on this side, and you know, that is a blessing. So happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Four decades of Jade. God bless the world. You know what I'm saying? it's a blessing, and I'm grateful to be here. Kia called me out at the live show. She was like, you know, when niggas find out Jade's birthday is 9/11, they're not too shocked. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't remember if it was her or me, but that's the truth. First, if they don't know me and they see my ID, they're like, "Oh my god." I'm like, not almost 20 years later. Crazy. Oh, wait, 20 years. It was just
2020. We had 24 years now.
4? Yeah, 2001.
Yeah, 24,
24 years. You're right. I'm like, same reaction. It never changes. But if they know me.
24 since Glitter. Sorry.
Glitter came out in 01?
The Blueprint.
What month?
The same day. Oh. The same day, the September 11th. The Blueprint 1, Glitter.
Please.
No, 2 weeks before was the No More Drama album and Aaliyah.
Oh,
yeah. That was the same day.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Craziness.
Wow. We have to do we haven't done 2001 like as a year.
Yeah. 2001 was an interesting time for me.
Oh, it was the year we all died. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was actually. It's when AI actually started. I'm trying to think we'll have a whole year about 2001. It's when I leaned into the homosexuality.
Oh, what you know?
I already knew.
I was about to,
but I leaned in. You know what I mean?
I just glitched because I had so many thoughts. I was correlating so much. Have you ever seen like a montage where it's the buildings blowing up and then it shows another bad and another bad? And not saying that your anal sex is bad because I don't believe that to be true. I'm like, so many things just like busted open that year.
Yeah. Oh no, that happened before that.
I thought you said that was. Oh, you leaned in. Copy. Okay, copy.
I said I leaned in.
You're right. Critical
That's when
listening.
I watched. Yeah, that had nothing to do with sex. That had everything to do with like accepting RuPaul. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, I had to.
That had nothing to do with.
I was like, oh, you're right.
One was psychological. That was 2001.
Ooh, okay.
But anywho, how was your week?
My week has been, as good as it can be under the circumstances of hell. Went to Chicago for Getting Grown's final tour stop for the summer tour. Pay attention, summer tour. Chicago just remains to be one of my favorite places in this country, truly. Like, the black people remain to be one of my favorites of a group, you know what I'm saying? Chicago was the one place where everybody announced where they were from every time they got on the microphone. My name is Tamika, and I'm from the south side of Chicago. My name is Jessica, and I'm from the west side. And it was like... it was amazing, actually. It was amazing.
Yeah. It's like New York, when New Yorkers will let you know what part of the city they're from.
Yes, it felt good, you know what I mean? And black people from Chicago they're just magical. So we had a really good show, had a really good time in Chicago. Got to visit my beloved Lim's Barbecue, and had a real good Lim's Barbecue experience. I'm not gonna put all that lady's business out there, but I had a real black auntie experience. With the lady behind the counter needed some help. She's now the main owner. Like I said, I won't be putting all her business out there, but she needed some help with something electronically, and somehow me, Mary, Kia, and our homegirl Jasmine looked like trustworthy black women, young black women. So she was like, I need y'all to do something for me. And she comes from behind that glass, and we assisted her with what she needed. But I said, I just really love these very black, unchanged establishments. They're very important for us as a people.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I enjoy Chicago. I will be there this winter.
You will be there
I'll be
this
spending the holidays there.
winter.
Yeah, I'm spending the holidays with my in-laws.
Wow. God bless.
Yeah. I mean, I've done that before. I did Thanksgiving there, and it's fine. It's I'm not gonna be there like February and stuff. Where
Okay,
it's like
copy.
lake effects.
Copy.
Christmas time, the
All right.
holiday season. You know what I mean?
And hopefully, global boiling, will allow you to have a slightly enjoyable experience.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm banking on.
Yeah.
I'm banking on big fossil fuel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh God, because that's all that's reliable these days is the inevitable destruction of everything.
Yeah, I know. When all this fails, there's coal. So I my week was cool, fine, whatever the fuck. I have something to tell you that I had to wait here, and I'm eventually going to ask your husband about this. So NBA 2K came out. It's a real nigga holiday. Some of the women folk who are needy take issue with men playing video games, but I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you that one man's video game is another woman's night off.
Hello, you need to lean in, sisters. Sisters being gender non-specific.
Thank you. Listen to me. Another woman's night off. Okay. Get you some business. This is how I know you folks who complain about your niggas watching sports or whatever. Get you some business. That means you need to find yourself a hobby instead of being up under your man. That means you are probably insufferable to be around because you want to be around the presence of men folk. Be around your sisters, girl. But anywho, that's not what I'm here for.
Wait, but to your point real fast, hold on. Before you move on, to that point, to what you just said, I wish my nigga did. I wish he did go back to watching sports. Like when he started to pick basketball back up for us, I was like, oh my God, yes. He gonna go out and watch the game sometimes. If it was like a big game, I'm like, oh, he's gonna go to the bar. If it was like a decent game, he'll be in the living room for some hours. I can just, blah, blah, blah. Now he likes to explain his Excel spreadsheets to me. And I saw this video where this autistic man, he is actually autistic, okay? This autistic man and this former drug addict lady are in a relationship. Oh my God! The lady's so sweet, but never mind. So.
Listen, I'll call that little nigga lunch special.
I don't think you can say that anymore.
I don't give a fuck. What nation cooks dogs? I don't give a fuck. Lunch special.
Stop.
I'll eat it with rice.
So this video with this autistic man and this lady, he is like explaining whatever his obsession is to her, and she is like affirming him but also completely disassociating while eating her food. And it's like a match made in heaven. And that was me when Tristan was explaining his mathematics Excel sheet to me about and breaking down all of the values of this and the subcontext of the blah blah blah, and I was like, I love this, and I'm going to be a supportive partner and actually listen to what you're saying, kind of, but I wish you watched sports. But anyway, please continue your thought.
Yeah, well, listen, there are moments I feel like, ooh, go outside. Learn to barbecue. Man stuff, boy shit, bitches, drugs.
I feel
man
away.
Man shit, boy.
I feel away. Not only did I grill at your house, I parallel parked your nigga's car. Like, what am I?
Boy shit. Bitches, drugs.
What were you telling me about?
So he got NBA 2K
Mm-hmm.
and 2K26, brand new game, comes out every year, right? So have you just in general, have you ever looked at the state of the players in the National Basketball Association? Not just the game, but just in general. Like, have you ever just seen in passing, like on Instagram, like what they tend to look like now?
Oh yeah, they all look like seventh and a half graders. Like everybody's awkward. They got, but then when you think about it, they always were like that. Because if you look at old footage of like Steph Curry and Carmelo Anthony and all of they look like big toddler babies who was like 7 feet tall. So I feel like all basketball players look like big awkward middle schoolers.
They do until later once they spend some time in the league. But that's not what I was going to point out because so in the game. You have to like play a story mode, so you go through your rise as a high schooler or whatever, and they have prominent actors to be in these games. Like Jaimin Hansu was in one game, whatever. However, one of the actresses from
what do you mean he was in the game?
You could be in the game, like. You could be like Jesse Williams was in the video game too. Like they mocap your face or whatever. They take capture of your face and put yourself in the video game. Okay, so a video game is when let me take a step back. So in video games nowadays,
thank you,
have the ability to use technology to take a person's face,
AI,
and action and movements, computer generated, but they like put a whole bunch of shit on you. They map out your face and whatever, and they record all your movements, and they take all that and put it in a video game.
Okay, so here's my question to you.
Okay.
So you said Jaimin Hansu was in the game.
Jaimin Hansu.
And
yeah, he's in the game.
Jesse Williams is in the game. Did they put themselves in there, or did 2K generate Jaimin Hansu and Jesse Williams?
The people at 2K Studios called those individuals, those humans up, and told them to come to our office where we can put you in this suit where we can record your movements and facial tics and things.
Right.
And
yes.
we take that data and we put that and we give that data to our graphic design team.
Yes, I get all of that. What are they doing in a basketball game?
Oh, like Jaimin Hansu played like an ominous nigga on the Staten Island ferry. Like,
what? That's so random. Like, this is why I'm confused, nigga. And you treat me like
no, like they play. It's a story. Video games are more like movies now. So like they have like roles in the game. Like
I'm just trying to understand why them of all people.
Like for example, like Giancarlo Esposito.
See,
Far Cry.
It's like you can't even say Boki Woodbine is in a new 2K game. I'm like, doing the fuck what? You see, why is he?
Back to 2K. So they tell the story. The point of the video game is you go through this person's life and journey through the league. So you meet people along the way. So you have a coach. You have a manager. You have parents. So in the NBA 2K, you encounter all of these things as you would in an immersive lifestyle video game. The reason why I bring all this up is because they heavily lean into the racial makeup of the current NBA status.
Okay.
So if you notice that a lot of NBA... yes. So when you play the story mode, your mom is automatically white in the game. It is Quinn from Stand Up. So when I was like, so wait a minute. And when you go to create your own character, there's only light eyes available.
Oh no.
So in my head I was like, oh, NBA 2K is leaning into
this is Shonda
the white
Rhimes'
mama trope
fault.
because No, it's not. It's these niggas who have white mamas.
No, you know whose fault it really is? Disney's. Because if Disney would stop casting Nigerian mothers and Asian fathers to be parents of a Hispanic child.
What are you talking about? What film is that?
All of them. Little Mermaid, fucking Cinderella with Whoopi Goldberg. Disney stays doing this bullshit and I'm tired of it. There's inclusion and then there's please. And they are pleasing it. Why is Whoopi Goldberg and the daddy from Fresh Off the Boat the parents to a Peruvian child? Like, I'm tired of this.
First of all, it was Victor Garber and the guy was Asian.
That's what I said. Like, I'm sick of this shit.
Anyway.
Down with
Let's
DEI.
pay some bills. Thank you for listening each and every week. Tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. We're on Patreon. Sign up, $9.99, $12.99. We have a bunch of stuff on there, including Love and Life After Lockup recaps.
Yeah.
Sign up for our YouTube. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We will be showcasing 90 Day Fiancé the other way, brand new season. She's back.
Yes.
Jenny and Samit are the lead couple this season, so you might want to tune in.
Better be good.
Yeah, and we got some new couples as well. Yeah, also Blacks Watch Big Brother every other week.
Yes.
We have two or three more episodes to go as far as us, because we do every other week because it wraps up the end of September.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's it. I still have consulting slots available, so email me at xt@thextexperience.com.
Yes.
I've dropped my pricing for the initial consult call. A lot of people need to know this, but it's $150 now just for a consulting call.
Okay.
It was more, but I've dropped it.
Fair.
Recession pricing.
Mm-hmm.
And
tariffs
and all that jazz. But we're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna throw some knowledge darts at you.
Mm-hmm.
And as we celebrate Jadeteenth, hit it, Claude. And we're back. So, in honor of Jadeteenth, we decided to share some life lessons. Jade and I are about 6 months apart in age, and so figured why not? I would have these same life lessons as I enter my 40th year and things. So, birthday stud. Would you like to the honors of going first?
First of all, don't be bastardizing my studly sisters out there, okay?
I wasn't. I was being inclusive.
my bristers.
Yeah.
First on my list, get a bidet. You must have one.
We are so similar. We are so similar in thought.
Wait
until I tell you my number one.
Get a bidet. And when I tell you, in every form that you possibly can, okay? Make sure you have one at the crib, installed to the toilet. If you have the ability to be able to have the temperature controlled one, that's just luxury. You know what I'm saying? Get you a little bidet. You can buy one online or from the Tushy. You know what I'm saying? Tushy, great options, not too crazy in pricing. I also have a handheld, chargeable, electronic bidet that I take on the road with me. While it does not do everything that your at-home bidet can do, it does all the things your man won't do. So, that was not correct. But it does the job. It takes care of the job, okay? It scratches the itch. It does what it needs to do. And your butthole will thank you. And so will your system. The first time y'all use a bidet, if you have not used one by now, you are very welcome. Yeah.
My first one is never trust a fart. Especially after 30. That's just it, because if you are, mind you, it's in tandem with mine, but you should consume way more fiber than you currently are. But if you are doing such, then you definitely should never trust a fart. You know what I mean? And that's all I'll say with that. Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that. Very much so. Laugh at yourself. Learn to laugh at yourself. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't mean thinking all your jokes are funny, even though I'm one to talk. If you learn to laugh at yourself and release some of the embarrassment that people develop through the shame of society, and when they don't develop the right amount of shame or the right kind of shame, learn to laugh at yourself. If you can do that, you can get through most situations.
Yeah, that's true. Like, my mentor in high school used to talk to me about the fear of image. And when you release that fear, you're able to achieve so many things.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just learn to laugh at yourself. You will, if you can do that, you can get through so many situations. You won't take yourself too seriously, because some people take themselves far too fucking seriously.
Yeah. Almost to the point where they're insufferable to be around.
Exactly.
Next on my list, white people will in fact get white on you.
Every time.
That's something my grandmother always taught me, or us growing up. She was like, white folks are cool until they get white on you. And I did not know what she meant by that until I got older. And, you know, it's this idea of that they will cling to their own and, you know, chew off their noses to spite their faces to get over you, because they hate intrinsic. I'm not saying all white people. Relax.
Most.
Just collectively. Collectively, you all tend to get a little white.
If you're offended by that, then you getting white on us. I don't like. Check your privilege, beloved. Yeah, see. Why don't you assess the areas in which you are possibly getting white on people, where you are displaying, signs of whiteness.
But your turn.
I know I didn't do news this week. So, but this is in reference to your political thoughts. This is in reference to how you move in society on a daily basis, how you drive in traffic, all types of things. It's not that hard to not be a dickhead.
Yeah.
It's actually harder to be a dickhead than it is to not be one. And so many people go out of their ways to be dickheads, to continue arguments, to do all types of things, instead of just taking a mirror up and be like, you know what, I'm in a bad mood. Or I reacted to this poorly. Like, I'm the one who was at fault. It takes nothing for you to be like, it's me, my bad. And it won't kill you to do so. It's not hard to not be a dickhead. This is why I love humans and I hate people. Because I feel like people don't ever check themselves. Well, let me not say don't ever. A lot of people don't check themselves, and their self-awareness is at an all-time negative.
I agree. Next on my list, dick may come and go, but education is forever. Hear me out. Hear me out. There was a time in my life, and a lot of people's lives, where I was in college, and I would skip out on classes or two for some booty or some, D. There is often times where people will lose themselves over another partner's orifice where they use the restroom from. You know what I mean? So like, there's no, and by education I mean there's other things that are out there. Like, don't get caught up too much in sexual gratification because you can. People automatically, not automatically, but people have a tendency to turn in sexual gratification into something else that could be more, and it'll ruin you otherwise. So keep your eyes on the prize. If you have a goal of finishing your degree, getting a licenseship, getting a job, getting your body together, getting your health right, focusing on a relationship with your parents, building a relationship with God, do whatever you need, but don't get caught up.
Yeah.
By man.
That is gender specific.
Dick or plastic, don't get caught up, friend.
Don't do it.
Booty, what all? Yeah.
Don't let it have you out here being dizzy.
Because my next one is Erica lied and the booty does lie, because there are people out there who be lying on stuff. So just take heed. So that's my 3 and 4. So
the booty does lie.
Yeah.
You might need in more ways than one. You know what I'm saying? Like that could apply across the board. Maybe that's what you call this episode. I don't know. Get a bedtime routine now. Do it now. If you have not done it, do it immediately. Get yourself a bedtime routine. It is going to be one of the most imperative things for your health. This is coming from a nigga who has been a nighttime person my whole life, and am deeply regretting the fact that I am just now getting myself into a bedtime routine. It could have saved me so much. So get one immediately if you don't have one. Whatever that is for you. And that also goes hand in hand with take a shower before you go to sleep. Every single time. Wash the day off of you. You'll sleep better. Your sheets will be cleaner. Just make sure you do that every time. Make that a part of your routine.
Sometimes you have to mind other people's business. Now, hear me out. I know we are a mind your own business. I don't talk to people. I don't need friends. Boy shit, drugs, guns,
money,
bitches,
hoes,
drugs, nigga shit, hoes. Yeah. But sometimes you got to keep your ears to the streets to know what the fuck is going on.
Absolutely. You got to know which niggas to stay away from. You know what I'm saying? Niggas being gender and race, non-specific.
Specific, yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
You got to know the goings-ons to know what you don't want goings-on. So you know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
Exactly.
Like
that.
someone tagged me. They were like, I made a new friend at work today, but as XD says, say no to coworkers. I would like to amend that.
Oh, okay. You're right.
Because I think that was birthed out of because some people just do too much at work. You know what I mean? You can have friends at work. We do not tell you to be like active bitches at work. That's just for me. But no, be friendly. Don't be a douche monkey at work. Like Jade said, it costs nothing to not be a dickhead.
Yeah.
We just saying be wary because they're, Trishelle and Receivable is not your soror. You know what I mean?
And also, you can't always trust your soror.
You can't trust them either.
Let's amend it to RSVP maybe to coworkers.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. New phrase. Should we take a break before we continue on?
Oh yeah. Hit it, Claude. And we're black. life lessons for here on Jadeteenth.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you submit your own in the comments wherever you're listening, wherever Spotify, Apple Music, Patreon, YouTube. Let us know some of your life lessons in the comments below. What you got next?
Wash your cans from the supermarket before you use them. There's been all kinds of things crawling up all over everything in warehouses and so forth and so on. So before you bust open that can of diced tomatoes or tomato paste or beans or what have you, just go ahead and give those cans a good little quick wash off. It'll just give you a peace of mind that you might not have otherwise had. I know that's a very small one, but it's one I will be passing on to Noah.
It's actually very smart. Like my grandmother used to, and we should do this in general. Like whenever we got canned sodas, make sure you rinse off the top and rinse and wipe with a paper towel at least. You know what I mean?
Keep your little vinegar. Oh, that's the bonus. Vinegar and baking soda should be forever, always household items. You throw some vinegar and some stuff in a little bottle, spray that up, spray the top of those cans and get them with some hot water. Peace of mind. That's what I'm telling you. Forever household items. They do so much. Don't buy Comet anymore. Use baking soda like Dawn.
Although I still get Comet because it's force of habit.
Every
like
time.
Lowry seasoning.
You know, and sometimes Ajax.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Keep a professional from all sectors in your circle. So either a doctor, a lawyer, a nurse, a beautician, a bruja, any type of you need. That's what community is for, right?
Absolutely.
Like where you reach across the aisle because everybody needs something, right? So that's where you have a beneficial community where you all could be great boons to each other.
Absolutely.
So, and still, like you should always at least have a lawyer in your back pocket because
always
niggas get litigious in the streets. You know?
Always keep a lawyer in your back pocket. Always, and somebody from the service industry. It's just you're always gonna need to know somebody who's in the service industry.
A waiter and a mail person. No one ever thinks about mail carriers, but having a mail carrier in your pocket is one of the greatest things you could ever have.
And an HR rep. As a friend, though. Not as an HR rep.
As a friend. Not your HR rep.
Exactly.
Your homegirl.
In HR rep. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a magical wipe.
Oh, yeah. Magical white.
Just one. Just one.
Abe is ours.
Yeah.
Even though he's not necessarily white.
But
I
don't think I would call Abe our magical white. I only say that because there goes Bokeem Woodbine in a video
right.
game.
I don't think he is either.
No, because Abe's not gonna get white on us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no.
You know what I mean? And he's also not 100%. Not us debating Abe to Abe or Abe. We're assessing Abe to Abe by Abe.
Abe, cut in.
Inception. Yes.
Next on my list is leave fabric softener alone.
Ooh, baby. Just a little vinegar. Back to my last point.
Vinegar.
Hello.
So, I say that just as a general thing, but honestly, I think as you get older, you want to preserve your clothing because you're trying to save a bunch of money as you can, and because retirement and shit like that. But like, also, a lot of this laundry shit that they get us to buy is such money grabs that is so unnecessary. Like, we could do proper laundry on our own with natural ingredients. Vinegar is a natural occurring thing. Well, through chemical processes, of course.
Right,
but
it's as natural as you can get.
Yeah, but the point is, you don't necessarily need even bleach all the time, or oxy, whatever. Those are time and place for certain fabrics, but like your clothing, it's okay with this even cold water. I know that's even controversial with just washing in cold water, but to preserve the fabric, especially since most of us shop through the modalities of fast fashion,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
in order to help the environment and help your wallet,
Yeah.
be mindful of how you do your laundry.
Yep.
That's
Including hanging it up, because that also helps to preserve it longer as well.
yeah.
Add
I
to
hang up all my
that,
clothes.
you're probably using too much laundry detergent.
Yep, 2 tablespoons max.
Yep,
All you need.
that's what the laundry man said, and I have been testing it out with some baking soda and some vinegar and all that, and
The white man with the long hair.
yep. I put a couple of drops of like some essential oil in there, and then I use my free and clear, and some baking soda and and then a little bit of vinegar in the rinse cycle. Should be fresh, okay? It be
Right,
fresh.
like we got, normally we use free and clear, like the fragrance and dye free, that sensitive stuff, right? So the Dasher the other day got us Tide, like regular Tide. And what I tell you, there's so much perfume and shit in laundry detergents now.
Oh yeah.
It's like, it makes me question, is there even soap in here? So like, I'm like about to go down and make my own detergent with borax and whatever the fuck. But like, I was like, this is such a strong scent,
Yeah, it is. Phone, keys, wallet before you leave the house. Every time. Just phone, keys, wallet. Just to yourself, literally every time you leave the house. It's one of the best things I found to make sure that I'm not forgetting anything. Keeps me from having to go back. You just repeat it to yourself. Put it by the door and then live, laugh, love fonts if you need to do it. Just phone, keys, wallet.
Yeah. This was kind of deep. And it's so interesting. So friendships will change over time, and it's silly to think that they won't. A lot of times people try to. There was the friendship expert that was on Getting Grown. She happened to be on NPR this week, and she was talking about this.
Danielle
exact
Bayard,
same
I think her name is, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And she talked about every 7 years you kind of go through a cycle of friendships, because ultimately that's how life changes every 7 years tends to be, and so you kind of write off the cycles of your life changes with your friends. And she was saying, don't feel bad if you don't have the same friends from back in the gap or even a couple years ago, because you're in a different place. Lives didn't it's not like bad things happened. It's just, you time to move on. She was like, friendships you're silly to think that your friendships will stay the same if you're continuously growing. So, I think a lot of people get bogged down and have this issue with loneliness because of the fact that they're still expecting things to change or not to change, or harping on nostalgia from friendships when we went before the streetlights came on, or undergrad or whatever. And it's not that when we're 40. I was talking to somebody, and I was talking to Kia, and I was like, at 40, my community looks different. Even living in California, my community looks different, and I had to adjust to that. And a lot of people, even though as we get older, we get stuck on our ways a little bit. But if you're trying to apply a true life lesson in life, and that's to be flexible when it comes to friendships, because of the fact that they're not always going to be the same.
You're not wrong, and some of them like grow and blossom in ways that you don't expect. Sometimes you find yourself, you look back and be like, man, I'm much closer to this person in a different way. Or maybe you met somebody through somebody else, but you're closer. You end up like those things develop and they happen. Your palate changes too. If your taste palette changes, your friendship palette changes. And it also can go through seasons. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes challenge doesn't mean that it's over. It just means that it's shifting. Sometimes challenge means that it's something that you need to let go of. In the same vein, my next one is communication is not going to kill you. It's not. You are not going to die from having to have a challenging conversation with somebody that you love. And it's better to have the conversation than to be avoidant about it, because that's how you build resentment. Have the conversations. If you have an uncomfortable moment, discuss it. Don't act like it didn't happen.
Yeah. That's like one of my things on here is friction is okay.
Yeah.
Like, I think we were talking about a couple weeks ago how people are falling in love with AI and things. And it seems to me that people are more comfortable with falling in love with the echo chamber and their own thoughts, as opposed to dealing with somebody else that perhaps will challenge their thought or their way of being.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what I hate? I hate I was raised like this, ass bitches. Like, because people who always come in... Right. Like, who's to say that Big Shirley was the big fat authority on motherhood? Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like
that bitch also gave you Coke when you were 2. So
okay. And boiled Fabuloso in the home. Like, you want
it fed you cornbread and greens when you were 3 months old.
Yeah. Like, come on now.
It just be like that sometimes. I also saw this video of this baby who was with his papa, and his papa was giving him Coke. And even though this child is, far too young to be having Coke, it did take you back to a beautiful nostalgic time of grandparents and kids. And
what I love, and this is problematic, but I love to see a baby with a chicken leg.
Oh my God, it's my favorite thing.
Cause that's like, that's where the love affair begins.
Exactly. I don't know why we as a people get such a joy from the baby getting its first animal protein.
Baby. Yes. Hang on.
We're like, oh, he's eating chicken.
Hold on to grip it.
It's like, remember at Noah's first birthday, we got that picture of her with that big ass rib.
Yes. Eat, baby, eat.
We need to do a part 2 to Spike's Please Go to Sleep, Baby, or whatever the fuck this book is called.
Yeah.
Eat, baby, eat.
Eat, baby, eat. Just so proud that our baby's eating. Yes, child.
Beans, greens, potatoes, tomatoes. Eat, baby, eat.
Eat, baby, eat.
Ribs in the cribs. Eat, baby, eat.
Yes.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. It was one of the last points you made, but it's okay to be miserable sometimes. Just communicate it.
Absolutely.
Just communicate it. Don't leave niggas guessing. You don't even have to go into it. Just be like, I'm not good right now. And niggas be like, copy, how can I support you? It is okay to be miserable. You don't have to be okay all the time. That's really what that is. Like, it's okay to not be okay, but it's okay sometimes to just communicate it so you're not projecting that shit out on the other people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is rough, and I'm about to ruffle a lot of feathers here.
You tend to do
but
that a lot.
You should learn the designations on a W4 form. Now.
Oh yeah.
Like, I recall being 25, 32, calling my mother asking, what do I need? What do I claim? 0, 1, whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got learned, and I learned that the government takes loans off the backs of your labor, right? So therefore, I learned what each thing meant on the W-4 form because that determines how much the government takes out a loan on my back. So
Yeah. Yeah.
you know, when you sign up for a new job, new gig, just do a quick Google-isha of, what each designation means, how much that may or may not affect your paycheck, because us as a people, we love to calculate shit before we get it. Just know if you claim 0, they take out the most.
Yep.
And also be sure not to claim exempt either, because that has gotten a lot of our people in trouble.
Oh yes, honey.
So
get you a person who knows how this works, so that you're setting yourself up for the best outcome that you possibly can in a corrupt government and system.
Yeah, W4 and W9, that's easy. W4, it's fine. W2, that's you let the people at Jackson Hewitt do it. However, W4 take some time. You don't have to give that to Ann in HR right away. You can Google real quick.
Exactly. And don't let them pressure you either. Like, tell them that you need.
No, because it's illegal for them to do so.
Hold on, huh? Oh, yeah, you don't have to put those up, Cooks. I'm about to come out. I appreciate you. Aw, she's trying to be more responsible. Groceries came, she's trying to put them away. It's sweet.
My husband does the same thing. You're like, don't do it.
Yep. Exactly.
Put stuff away, bro.
My husband is 12.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
Which we've got to talk. We've got to talk about the unknown number.
Oh yeah. I know the agents have asked if we watched. I have not watched it yet, so I guess I will.
I just need you to. I understand it's everywhere.
Give me the gist. Give me the gist. Just the log line. Like a 1 or 2 sentence. The story in 140.
A white mother whites out in a way I have never seen in my entire black ass life.
Okay. I'll watch it and I'll report back.
There you go. Yeah.
How long is it?
Hour and a half, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I gotta. Okay.
Yeah.
I could commit to that.
Yeah. Do that so we can discuss it. And I know, like I said, I know it's everywhere and everybody's talking about it. And we were gonna not, and I think we shall. I think after you watch it, because there's some talking points that I'm also like, this was not this particular point was not harped on enough, and that bitch needs to still be in jail.
Is this something I need to take notes on, or is it something I could
casually
watch and just have opinions on?
No, watch that shit and then just collect opinions like birthday dollars. Like yes.
I'm gonna have Chris Rogers watch it with me and have him come on.
Y'all watch that tonight over supper, okay? Put your TV dinners on the trays.
Hell.
Watch it over supper so we can talk about it tomorrow.
Oh mon dieu.
Yeah. Si, oui.
Oh, it's that bad.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga, it's that bad and then worse.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Okay. My next one.
Is it my... Oh, go ahead.
To your last one. Call your mother. And ask her for your fucking birth certificate and social security card. All right, you talked about like hit your mother at 32. And in addition to that, get a fire safety box and or zip up folder and keep all your documents in one place. Get all that shit together now.
Like, my degrees are lost because I gave them to my mother to hold on because I was 25. I'm not holding on to that shit. But But I had my social and birth certificate. I've always had that for whatever reason. I sent her my degrees and shit to have whatever. And so when they moved, they abandoned a lot of stuff like photos and stuff like you said on Getting Grown. Like take photos, like, scan them shits, upload them, do something. But so there's a lot of my childhood that's gone, because for whatever reason, right? And so now I'm like, now I gotta call and get my shit back. I gotta call the universities and I don't really give a shit, but it's just like the fact that like, to your point, we're adults and we can be responsible on our own things.
I got one of these. It's a fire safety box. Zip up folder, Trapper Keeper, and it's got various folders that I have labeled and have the things that they need. So there is one location where it said, "Where's Noah Shot Records?" Bang. Where is your birth certificate? Right here. And when she becomes an adult, I'm going to gift her one of those with all of her shit. And then I will always have a backup. But I will gift her that with her shit, and I'm going to tell her how she can request her own from the fucking courts and all of those things. Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me, I need to get a copy of my birth certificate because I only have the original. And, that's
get
from
a copy
the
as well.
1800s.
Get a copy. I have to get another copy of our marriage certificate because it looks like somebody ate it. So, get all that shit together and do it now. Now.
Yeah. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
And we'll be back with more Jade and XD. Hit it, Claude. And we're black. Life lessons with Jade and XD here on Jadeteenth.
Supposed to be 40 life lessons, but I think we lost count.
Oh, I have mine numbered, but I'm actually skipping over.
Same.
This is deep. Damn. But I'll be light. Read and do puzzles.
Oh, yeah.
The one thing I talk to my mother about often is retirement. And she says she currently works now because she wants something to do. And so her fear is that when she stops doing something, that's where things will go wrong. And that's often for a lot of people, especially a lot of retirees. My grandmother always made a point to have a Sudoku, crossword, something puzzle, just to keep her mind active. And my grandmother passed away from dementia and stuff, and she was 91. And so you often, when I think about keeping my mind active, body is thing, stretching and drink water, all that stuff, and making sure that your brain, you're cognitively moving and healthily, is such wealth, such richness to your life if you can keep your brain going.
Absolutely.
Because when you think about it, brains are broken since COVID. You know what I mean? And I often think about just critical thinking skills and how that has been waning as a society. But if you can just read, I'm not telling you read a motherfucking book, but you can read long form articles. There was a conversation on Blue Sky today. Back in the day, we were reading Eric Jerome Dickey, but at least we were reading. We were engaging with the written word. We were actively having our brains, the synapses in our brains firing off by knowledge or whatever the fuck, by words.
Yes.
Puzzles, there's so many folks who are, just cognitively and intelligently stunted because of the fact that they only engage in TV or music or drugs, guns, bitches, drugs, guns, boy shit, nigga shit, guns. That shit, you know what I mean? This is my favorite new impression. That's what Future does.
I love it.
Boy shit, guns.
Oh, do the Young Thug remix.
No, he is homophobic now apparently.
Oh, really? What'd he say? Because I was just about to be like,
he
boy
said,
shit, nigga shit, gossip, bitch shit, boy shit, nigga shit, gossip, bitch shit.
yeah.
Problematic,
All
yes, I
songs
know.
are like that too.
Yeah, yes, they
But
are,
no,
bitch shit.
They be gossipy.
Yo, let me tell, and they be sassy, okay, and sensitive.
Listen, a lot of bochinche. Listen. Big three. Y'all can't say that wasn't that was off some gossip shit. That was
Oh, he is chitting and chatting, okay?
The girls, they want to chit. They want to chat. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God.
What?
We didn't even say this at the top of the episode.
What?
We lost Roland Ray.
Oh, my
R.I.P.
God.
to
I
Roland
know.
Ray.
Oh, Judge
Big
Toller. I know. You know what?
It never gave.
You have got to give him all of his credit. When the police came in that nigga's house and he was cussing them out the way that he was, it was one of my favorite pieces of television from the COVID. Like they came in his house and he was talking cash shit. And while rolling around them talking shit. Rolling around the courtroom talking shit. Yeah, I saw that and actually I was sad. To see that news. So may he have an easeful journey.
I hope Beyonce still checks up on him every now and then.
I hope so.
Yeah. But anywho, your turn.
Okay, I understand that this comes with a caveat, right? Because there is, societal pressures, but those people are insecure, nasty, empty vessels, okay? So, in context, nobody is thinking about you. As hard as you think, everybody's getting ready to be looking at your outfit and dissecting it down piece for piece. You go to the beach and think somebody's getting ready to count the dimples on your thighs. 9 times out of 10, nobody is thinking about you because everybody is thinking about themselves. And let that be a freedom for you. Let that be a freedom for you. Go to the beach. Wear the bathing suit, because the only people that are worried about you, like I said, are people who are empty themselves and they don't have anything else to focus on, or they're trying very hard not to focus on themselves because they hate themselves. But as far as you are concerned, do what you need to do, because nobody's thinking about you as hard as you think that they are.
At all.
Let that release you. Let that release you.
Yeah. This was deep. You can't. Erica Campbell said this once, and it's so true. And this is for gays, or to people in general, right? But I had gays in mind when I wrote this. But you can't enter love with your fists up. So, like, a lot of times people come into, like, dating scenarios with their guard completely up. Like, or you have these expectations that nobody can ever meet. Or you have these, or you're just super dismissive and you don't really give a shit about the person. You're just doing, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like you're checking a box in the dating thing and not necessarily getting invested in knowing the person. Or there are some people, like in gay scenarios, gays will develop a personality that they see from television, or they've adopted a personality from a reality television show, and because they're rather empty, like you said earlier, so they adopt that, and it becomes really caustic, right? There are so many gay people who live their lives through reality TV lenses, and so they think that they're a Karen Huger or a Nene Leakes or whatever, and then so they exude nasty behaviors that they once did, as opposed to just being a real fucking human being and being real, right? And so, like, you can't expect to be in a loving, committed relationship if you are coming with all of these, like, things. Like, love is a roller coaster, and the whole point of roller coaster is of you to release your inhibitions because you never know where it's going to go because you can't control it. But when you're coming in thinking you can control it and all this good stuff, you're going to fail at it.
Love's not a
That's my only love
battlefield.
advice I will ever give.
That also, but that goes for non-romantic, for platonic relationships as well. You can't enter those with your dukes up and your trauma. You know what I'm saying? You're not giving an opportunity and a chance for people to really get to know you and love you, without a shell around you. But also, we also know that sometimes people have experienced quite a lot and they have to learn through relationship. Let's see. What else? Okay. Apparently, I missed the brouhaha, right? But the girls got big fucking mad at Tabitha Brown. I learned this after the fact. So I'm like...
They did.
It took a while. I was like, they always turn on you. But it took a while. But I was like... I just am curious as to what Tabitha did to make these people react in this, like, visceral manner, right? So I go to do my own research as to see what's happening. And still was having a hard time. I was like, so where... I'm still... Did she call somebody a bitch? Did she say, finally lose it and say, fuck your mother? Did she cuss Wendy Williams out in a way that she didn't before? Like, did she turn homophobic all of a sudden, even though her daughter is queer? Like, what did she do? And when I realized the reason I kept missing it was because she told you niggas to get a job, I was like, oh, well, then you're really about to be upset at me because I'm not going to talk to you with the warm hug that Tabitha Brown's going to fucking talk to you in. I will reiterate the point. Get a fucking job. Learn a trade. Do something useful with yourself. Listen, and that's not to say creativity and all of these, all of these different avenues are not possible. But it is not crazy for someone to tell you to find a practical manner to make sure that you can provide for your basic necessities as much as you can provide in a society that is failing economically and everything else. But it is not asinine for somebody to tell you to make sure that you have a backup plan to your backup plan to your backup plan. I myself am trying to tussle back and forth on whether or not I want to go for the year-long trade school to be an electrician, just so I can have that shit up under my fucking belt. I'm mad I didn't do this shit 20 years ago. Nigga, I would have become a plumber, an electrician, and everything else while I have the opportunity with my youth if I, knew what I knew in hindsight. So I think, yes, the internet has opened so many possibilities and roadways for people to do things unconventionally, and it's provided possibility models for people and, for them to branch out and figure out other ways to use their gifts. But it is not stupid for you to also have something in your back pocket. And some of you bitches are just, and bitches is gender non-specific, some of you bitches are just not as talented in your mind as you think you are.
Yeah.
We should have our own reality show. No, the fuck you shouldn't. You are not as interesting as you fucking think you are. I promise you.
No. Here's the thing. I think I had the same reaction. I was like, so y'all upset? I was like, a lot of times with Tabitha, or just in general, it's the messenger, right? I
Mm-hmm.
think that and this is not me promoting Tabitha. You can feel how you want to feel, but I do want people to
Oh,
really
yeah.
assess why they truly feel the way they do about her. Or in general, right? Like, we joke and say things about like downfall lists and hate, but I have justifiable biblical foundation for everybody I hate. So I'm not hitting out here all willy
Exactly.
nilly.
What do you mean?
I
it's
can
it's
just be
stamped and
indifferent about
certified.
motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean?
But if
But
I
I
hate
also
you,
think,
it's
you
your
know,
fault.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I come with love and the spirit of Thanksgiving everywhere I motherfucking go. It's y'all the
Hello.
problem.
I be
But
passing out turkeys like Nino Brown. Like,
okay.
please.
But no, it's y'all who are the pain under my fucking nails. However, Tabitha represents a type of woman that a lot of people do not like or have issues with, and that is the churchy black woman.
Sure.
She and this is has a lot to do with insecurity, right? This is just the conversations I see regarding her. Like this idea of like she speaks in this nice, nasty Southern, I'm gonna get you together, but with love and the spirit of Jesus Christ kind of thing. That's how people interpret her.
Okay. Yeah.
I just think of her because people were like, that ain't even her real accent. That's why I was like, okay, see,
All
here's the
right,
thing.
y'all. We've seen
See,
her
when y'all
and her
get- when y'all
country
get
ass
real-
family. Like, stop. That lady's from North
Yeah,
Carolina.
right, like y'all get so because people like finding community through hate. I mean, hello Jade and XD, that's what
Yeah,
we do, right?
exactly.
But I
Pot kettles.
I just don't. Ultimately, there's way more egregious shit that us out there are saying that could be having conversations about.
Hello.
Having an honest conversation that you need to get a job because you're, Keisha's tax service, coffee, tattoos, and, and dry cleaning isn't working,
Yeah.
Like, I don't. That's why I think people look for things to be angry about because this would not have been a conversation of contention 10 years ago or 20 years ago even, right? Like, I think people in this day and age, it is currency to be angry or currency to critique.
Yep.
Right? Like people find work through being critiqued or being, I guess that's what we do, right? But there are people that throw tomatoes for sport.
Yeah, very much so. Trolls. People troll.
Yeah.
But I think in this particular case, it was a bunch of hit dogs. And the fact of the matter is, y'all don't want to fucking work. Nobody wants to fucking work. You know what I'm saying?
No. Everybody wants to. Everybody has like this weird sense of like labor, and I think because everybody's like, with this system, and I yes,
yeah, and exactly, yeah, and
again, this goes back to how I hate the fact that people have this weird conception about who we are as Black people. Right? Like, I hate the tropes of I'm not my ancestors. I hate the idea of, like, when people discuss decorum that they say is rooted in racism. Maybe part of it is, but also you're framing it into saying that we were back in Africa was, like, being, like fucking dingoes. And not knowing
right,
how to,
and, like,
how to fucking act.
rubbing our butts up against the ground or whatever the case is.
Yeah, like, that's not either. Like, I want people to just be a little bit more, like, get a grip.
Yeah, get a fucking grip. Next to my list, get a fucking grip.
Yeah,
that applies to so much.
Like, this pathway to liberation has left niggas dizzy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I want
yes.
people to
Oh my God.
identify
Wait, hold on. Pause. That was a fantastic way of saying nobody wants to fucking work anymore. Say it again, please.
I don't forget what the fuck I said.
Well,
what did it say? Liberation dizzy, something like that.
There you go. Yep, that was it.
Oh yeah, the pathway to liberation has gotten niggas dizzy.
You see, there you go.
Yeah.
Because half of you are sitting
like,
and talking to a corner of the fucking room, pretending that you're talking to somebody, giving a bunch of advice, and literally nobody is listening to this shit. And you were like, I am offering gems here, and you're not.
Right.
And
It goes to that tweet like about are they gurus or are they just light skinned and unemployed? it's
that's still one of my favorites. That's
exactly that. It's so true.
Oh, bitches dress kids like the niggas that left them. No, problematic rhetoric. Still spot on and hilarious.
Oh, absolutely. All the shit that's problematic doesn't mean it's not untrue.
Exactly.
Okay.
Why is that baby
People do have
sagging?
cooties.
Why is that baby sagging?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Of course, it's from a lady who drives the Altima.
Stop!
You know what I mean? Like...
A Sentra.
Oh, my next one. I'll explain.
Okay.
Either everyone is right or everyone is wrong. Abide and stick to your own belief system. So, Chris and I have often conversations about religion.
Mm-hmm.
And, he grew up as a preacher's kid and things. And, so it's the conversations that we have are complicated because they are unlearning conversations as well as forming new ideas of how we move about the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he often says to me, when it comes to different religions, he says either everyone is right or everyone is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And because if that was the case, because all religions are fighting that they believe that their religion is the true religion,
mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
That they believe that their religion is the one that is true, just, and right, and will get their pathway to God in the afterlife, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what if none of that's true?
Yeah.
What if it's because they're all similar? It's weird, a lot of the big three, they all have very similar origin stories.
All Abrahamic religions are very similar in themes and everything.
All the same. Yeah, and so you can't tell me that this is one thought based off of man's idea, of what the creation of man would be. So clearly, like a story, right?
Mm-hmm.
So not necessarily rooted in fact or anything like that. So who are we to say at the end when we die that what we have committed ourselves to learning is true?
Absolutely.
If I die as a Christian, I'm not saying I identify as one, but if I die as a Christian, am I not going to see my Muslim homie in heaven? Am I not going to see my Buddhist sister?
How much sense does that make? Just because they're not that thing,
right? So it's one of those everything is right and everything is wrong. So abide and stick to your own belief system so that you are at peace with every decision that you make going forward in your life.
Christ.
Right. And also, I think people in religion, they get too, we talk about pressure from our parents and stuff and living up to their expectations, but a lot of people live up to religious expectations too. And that's not freeing. That's not liberation.
Yeah.
That's the opposite of such. So, yeah. Live life on your own terms because you don't know if everybody's right or everybody's wrong.
I think that also goes back to get over yourself, right? You don't know everything. Like there is no, that is one of the most uncertain things in this life is death. It's one of the most certain and the most uncertain. You know you're gonna die. You don't know what happens to you after. Literally nobody does. You can have beliefs, but they are what they are. And I think having your own, but also respecting the fact that everybody has their own, and that you are not 100% sure, certain of anything, means you get over yourself a little bit so you can allow people the space to be able to have their own as well. And I think if there wasn't so much judgment and finger pointing and self-righteousness and I know everything, when you actually in fact know nothing, you know what works for you. I think if more people did that, there would also be more peace.
Yeah.
Wanting to damn everybody because it's not exactly what you believe in. That shit is crazy.
I have two more.
Okay.
I'll give you them both at the same time.
All right.
Well, three, but I'll narrow it to two. The first one is stretch. As we get older,
yes,
physical health is wealth. I talked about mental health and stuff like that, but like, it's a blessing to wake up every day and know that you have all your faculties together, right? Like you're ambulatory, you're able to breathe on your own, you're able to see and all that stuff. A lot of people aren't, and but they're still here, and that's okay. But we should not take those things for granted. But stretch, it's good for your body. It's good for your mental state. It's good to get some shit out there, just because it seeps into your muscles, right? Seeps into your body and manifests it. And if you could just stretch and keep your body loose and moving, your body will thank you for it. Future you will thank you for it. And my last one is get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Like, life is hard, dog. And people try to avoid the hard stuff so much that they become insufferable human beings and nobody wants to be around them, and therefore you're only allowed to talk to AI because they're commissioned to do so. And it makes you resilient. It makes you a better human being. It makes you it gets you fit, not in the physical sense, but like in everywhere else. Like, it builds character. It makes you a stronger human being.
Absolutely.
A decent human being, a resourceful person, right? Because at any moment, anything that you're doing can be taken away. Chris often talks to me about, or threatens me about, like, what if Patreon, all this stuff goes away? What do you have? But I also think that could be anything. That could be, you could be a high-powered attorney.
Yep.
Shit goes away. What do you have now? There are going to be moments where just shit doesn't feel right. Not everything is sunshine and rainbows. And I know that's cliche to say, but if it were, that would make life really, really unserious, and it's not functional. It's not how life works. So when you get comfortable with getting uncomfortable, so when the uncomfortable moments do happen, you don't crash out.
Noah was talking about a little girl in her class who is one of those that likes to use, "This is making me uncomfortable," like bastardly. Okay, with reckless abandon. If she doesn't like what people are doing around her, if it's just something she doesn't want to participate in, she will, "This is making me uncomfortable." I think the girls were doing a dance routine and she was like, "Can you all stop?" Like, it's just, and all of them are like, "No, this don't have nothing to do with you. Walk away. Go find something else to do." Like, the world doesn't revolve around you. And I think that's part of it too. You got to get a little bit, you have to be okay with being uncomfortable, because the world does not revolve around you and your comfort. And that's not to be conflated with feeling unsafe and knowing when you're in a situation that you are unsafe in. This is about you and your comfort and knowing that the world is not getting ready to fucking cater to you. So the quicker you can receive that message and let it sit in your belly, the quicker you will be adaptable when you need to be adaptable, and also save yourself from added anxiety that this crumbling society is already going to give you. So, I have a couple more. Your food allergies are your problem. This is not. This also, yes, can sometimes mean when you go out to eat. There are things that kitchens and chefs have to abide by. And then there's also you knowing that you are a special case and needing to figure out your own situation because, again, what? The world does not revolve around you.
Yeah, you can bring your gluten-free bread. No one's going to judge you. It's okay.
No,
but
please
don't judge
do.
us for trying. Right. Don't govern us, the whole group, talking about we need to go eat gluten-free pizza. Like, it's okay. Like,
no.
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 We go to the museum. You can link up with us after.
Hello.
And go to,
You can opt out from time to time, but your food allergies are your problem. They are yours and yours alone. Let's see. A couple more.
I have another one on here that says Magneto was right, but if you're
Go ahead.
Oh, Magneto was right, child. How do I explain that to you? Malcolm X was right. There you go. Yeah, but Magneto was right, child. Non-violence resistance. Kiss my ass. That's why my other note says sometimes violence is the end.
Oftentimes.
And violence isn't always physical. There's emotional violence. There's psychological violence. There's financial violence.
There's verbal.
There are so many other things. Verbal. There are so many other.
I told you that man
violences.
opened his mouth on Love After Lockup and laughed, and when we got a peek into that hole, that was violence. Okay, he accosted us. Is what happened.
You could show how the West was run in that own space.
Yeah.
70 millimeter.
Oh my God. If you think you're too close, you are.
Yeah, you are.
You are. Okay? That can mean many things. Online, in life, the edge. If you think you're too close, you are. Back up just a little bit. Your pillows matter. The types of pillows that you sleep on fully matter to the quality of your rest and the investment to your body. I slept on the worst fucking pillows I have ever encountered in my life in this hotel in Chicago. I have never... They were blueberries, but pillows. They had no backbone. How do you stand up without a spine?
Oh my God.
How do you fluff with no support? They were the worst pillows I have ever encountered. And I said, I can't do this. I cannot do this. I will die early if I keep sleeping on pillows like these. Please invest in your sleep health. As much as you invest in your Pilates and your, groceries and all of those types of things, invest in your sleep health. Trust me.
Yeah, Dr. Terrell always told me, he was like, invest in your rest.
Yeah.
Because you have to, that's the only way that you truly recover from things, right? Like when life is just fucking up, I go take a nap. When I'm sick, I go take a nap. When I have a headache, I go take a nap. When the world is too much, I go take a nap. When I'm happy, I go take a nap. When I'm sad, I go take a nap. Rest. Invest in it.
Yeah. Don't call people on their special event days. If you know that people are doing stuff, do not call them. If you think that you are the only person in the world who has this very special relationship with this person to where you can call them and bog them down as if they are not preparing for whatever that particular event is. There are 30 other people who think they are just as close. And collectively, you all are hindering your loved one from performing in an effective manner. Whatever that is, whatever that may be, walking down the aisle, putting on a live show, putting on a dinner party. Don't call people on their special days. Find somebody else who's helping to run the show, or swallow your fucking question and figure it the fuck out. Use your critical thinking skills. Trust me. Yeah. Don't emphasize a question mark on questions in text message unless you get the go ahead to do so. Unless you have the proper security clearance with that person, where they have told you, remind me of this, or if I forget to answer you, blah, blah, blah. But the minute that you throw up an exclamation mark or a double tap question mark on a question you already asked me, you're dead to me forever. We don't have it like that. We don't have it like that. And there's no such thing as lending money.
No, there's not. No.
Once it's gone, it's gone. If you happen to get it back, beautiful. But if you don't, that's on you, because there's no such thing as lending money. There's too many things that happen in this world. Mm-hmm. If you can't afford to give it away, don't give it away.
Yeah.
And I think my last one is I had several, but take that fucking rug from around the base of that toilet. It's not 1987 anymore. Yeah, that shit is gross.
Yes, rug. That's very much. Take that fucking jacket off, Raquel.
Raquel.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. You don't need it. It's okay.
Yeah.
Like you could be okay with your feet touching the bathroom floor while you know, it's okay.
As long as you clean that floor and the base of that toilet, you should be good to go. Oh, I do have one more. Invest in some luggage covers. Get yourself those protective clear cases for your luggage, because TSA or whoever the fuck, luggage handlers, whoever it is, baggage, whatever they are called, I swear they cat in the bag niggas' luggage. Like, North Carolina, they are swinging your shit around. Invest in some luggage covers. It will help to protect your luggage and go just a little bit further. And that is it for me.
Well, happy JADETEENTH, everybody. We will see you all next week. Bye.
Bye.